Hello, guys. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I had to make 2 cups of coffee. I poured my half and half in, and it was spoiled, which was surprising to me because the expiration date's not till June 20th. So little sus. But I have a second creamer that I hadn't opened yet, so all was well. New fresh coffee made, non-spoiled creamer. Hi, I hope everyone's having a good week. A little low energy for me today, but I hope you guys have a good one. We are down a Hobson. Mr. Dan Floyd is not able to be here today. So we've got one of the players will be co-piloting them for if we have combat coming up. Otherwise, you know, I'll chime in with whatever need be. And then I think we have a Nicole running behind, but they should be here for it. But yeah, D&D will boost my spirits. I hope so. I could use the boost. Thank you guys for all the kind words over the past few days. I appreciate it very, very much. Let's get our friends in here.
What the fuck is behind that light wall?
Oh,
Hey, guys.
yeah. Hey.
Oh.
Hello.
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 How
you doing?
are y'all this evening?
So good.
So
Nervous.
good.
Excited.
So tasty.
So tasty. I had steak.
Mmm. So tasty. I'm very jealous of steak. I had chicken nuggets.
So good.
Ooh.
Oh, chicken nuggets.
Chicken
are
nuggets
good
is
too.
good.
The steak of the proletariat.
Mhm, mhm.
Oh, fuck.
There we go.
Ooh, Barry, you could give Scrubbin Skywrite, and then you could have him fly up and write the thing like a message in the sky, like those cartoons.
Oh, that'd be so. So I was looking at the artificer list, and at level 11, I unlock spell storing item,
Mhm.
and I was saying if we'll talk about when we get to it. But I was like, if Dan lets me put that on Scrubbins, then I just get to let Scrubbins have one spell one or level 2 or level 1 spell slot in a limited capacity. And I'm like, that's busted.
He's a real bird.
Essentially allows you to basically, for one turn, cast 2 spells in one turn.
Yep.
It's pretty nice.
good.
It's pretty busted.
Crazy.
Even if we decide it's too OP on Scrubbins, I'm like, that's just a very neat skill
we-
to have.
Can we make like custom spells for Scrubbins to have, like summon birdseed and stuff like that? Like,
Dude, I'm down if you are.
I'm down for sure. I just I don't want to
Alright.
encroach on your
Thunderous
Scrubbin
block.
decrees.
Yeah, peck the ground.
Peck the ground.
your beak.
Yeah.
Peck your beak.
Make noise nonstop at 4 a.m. You know, is that one? I like that one.
Radioactive poo.
Ooh,
Mhm.
yeah. Oh, there's
Yep.
gotta be like a. What if like the hunter's mark, like he's got like a hunter's mark equivalent, but it's just bird droppings. This target's been marked.
Oh,
Just
fuck.
does like disadvantage on charisma throws.
So yeah, I told the folks we are down a Dan Floyd today. We will have Nicole in due time. But you know, I figured since there's nothing really going on at the start of this episode, we should
No.
probably just get started, right? Like,
No, we didn't leave in the middle of a cliffhanger. Everything's fine.
Yeah.
wasn't
We're nowhere near a
wasn't
cliff.
No. North
also,
cliffhanger.
Just
Oh.
for no reason, I love you guys, and you know.
Oh, no. Don't say that.
No, this
You were the
is my
best
preamble
adventurers-
before like I potentially have to be mean to you with an NPC. Is like
Uh-huh.
it's the NPC.
Okay,
not me.
okay, that's fine.
You were the
Yeah, we
best
know.
adventurers I ever knew.
You, we almost did it, guys.
I had a lot of fun doing this campaign with you.
Had past tense.
Yeah, this is the finale, guys. You're all here for
No.
the finale.
Dan's
so,
gonna come back next time and be like, "So here's your new character." We'll be like, "What?"
yeah, I rolled up new characters for each of you. This is called Borenthal. He's
My
totally
OC.
unique character.
He's inspired by Mornthal, but he's finished all his character development,
Oh,
and he has nowhere else to go.
Yeah,
Hence, Borenthal.
he's just well adjusted and boring.
he grew up being really loved and appreciated.
He has 0 insecurities or hangups.
Well, you guys want to play some D&D?
Oh yeah. Ed said
Hell
less
yeah.
than fall, and I gotta sit on that for a sec.
Listen,
Oh.
he's
really
very
good.
loud.
Oh, now I want like a mirror dimension episode.
Oh,
I
shit.
gotta figure that out.
Oh.
Instead of Trilby,
We have a
Barry,
planar
we'll be playing
mirror coming up.
Fedora.
Evil,
Thor is one of Trilby's sisters.
evil
already made that
Trilby be like, I do know what this magical item does.
Evil Trilby be like, "I'm not returning this library book."
Evil Trilby stays up late.
Evil Trilby doesn't greet people or introduce himself.
Stop! Stop!
Evil Trilby only tips 10%.
Oh no,
Oh,
that's
no.
evil.
He doesn't compliment the chef.
Oh no. He hates potatoes.
It's going too far. I don't even know who
That's
Trilby
fucked up.
is anymore.
That's fucked
And
up.
it's like instead of having like the evil goatee, he tries to grow it. So there's like whiskers.
Oh,
Like,
it's
not a full
yeah,
red.
it's just the kind of fuzz.
Mm.
Yeah, that
The
prepubescent.
angsty teenager.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep, yep.
I love it. Here, okay, let me set the.
I'm in a fucked up headspace now. Damn. I'm
All right,
just,
I'll fix it. I'll fix it. I'll change
Sorry,
the
do
music.
we,
Okay.
do we have a glimpse into your fucked up mind?
just a peek into my twisted psyche. Scrubbins with big angry eyebrows.
Is he just in like a goth phase? Is like evil Trilby like? Okay, so previously on Dan Jones and Dragons, the group, now back in the city of Northcliffe, took care of some much-needed errands now that the threat of the Heart of the Keep had passed. First, they did a quick return to the city of Varroel to allow Miori a chance to speak in front of the Merchant Collective, which, thankfully, they held up their end of the bargain and gave Miori the freedom she desired, and with the convincing of the Flower Crowns, is currently staying with them in Northcliffe for the time being until she can figure out what she wants to do. The group with Miori in tow returned to the home city, picked up some gear that got left behind, gave Gilnick a chance to visit the Temple of Ether and undergo a guided meditation by a priest of the Breaker there. They visited O'Brien's Mill, a secretive small bar where Faley and Morenthal got bounties cleared from their heads. Not cleared entirely, there will still be, the bloodletters after Morenthal and potentially the Black Hand members after Faley if they know or care about them. But at least, bounty hunters and whatnot will be off their backs for the future. As they walked out of the bar, going back home, a brief vision was experienced by Trilby. A fractured landscape of distorted reality surrounded him. Remnants of the place he just stood still lingered. The spire of the city of Northcliffe still remained, but in a unnatural, twisted state. It gave off this surreal, unnatural, arcane energy that showed a glimpse of the Heart of the Keep trying to almost like cut its way into reality. Before the vision ended, an old man appeared in front of him named Natsanaj and gave him kind of vague information, nothing really helpful in his guidance, and only gave a few words before the vision ended and Trilby found himself where he was once standing with the group outside of the Croyfair River. The party looked into the event in the morning, first leading them to Chasma within the spire, where she confirmed the spire did output a spike of energy around the same time as this vision that Trilby had. They were then led to Lucian's estate to see what happened maybe to the artifacts, as Lucian himself is currently storing, currently storing the artifacts of power that they've been finding through their entire journey. They knocked on the door, waited, continued waiting. There was no sign of Lucian. They did enter and search the estate, finding a few pieces of information that piqued their interest, as well as in the top floor of the estate, a magical doorway to a small pocket realm or dimension of sorts that looked like a mage's haven. There was research on different types of like alchemy. There was potions being brewed. There were golems being constructed. There was a library with restrictive tomes, and a few questionable other rooms. As the party was looking around, they were greeted by the owner of the estate, Lucian, who now stands before the group, and he looks over you all, walks over to Hobson, who is still holding one of the books from this his personalized library, and he just says, "I'll ask you all again. What are you doing in my estate?
Hi, Lucid.
Hi again.
Pleasure.
We were certain something might have happened to you. When we knocked and no one answered. There have been strange things going on, and for some reason we feared the worst.
And what strange things are going on that may have caused concern for my demise or worry?
Well, I had like a vision thing, and we talked to Kazma about it, and we wanted to talk to you about it too.
Well, here I am.
Yes, and you do seem fine.
What a relief!
Good, yes.
Are you
Anyway,
alright?
I am quite
Since
fine. I was going out
you're-
for groceries before I was alarmed to people intruding into my estate. So,
well,
again,
good to know that you're safe. We'll report back that everything's okay. Everyone, we had that meeting to get to, didn't we? He's just gonna slowly, like, kind of walk towards the door.
Yes, the meeting. Yes.
as you're walking to the door, Morinthal, you just a quick like wave of his hand, and you can see the exit to this dimension blinks out.
I see you. How do I open this? We got a meeting to go to. I'm really sorry.
I'll get you to that meeting in due time. Now, you said you had a vision that led you here. Explain more to me, please.
Well, it's not like the vision led me here exactly. It was more that the nature of the vision made us think you might be able to help us learn more about what happened and what's going on.
Okay, well, I'm here to help explain. What was this vision?
Should we like sit down with some tea so we can talk
I think
about
right here
this?
is fine.
Okay. Trilby is also twisting his head, going, "What meeting?"
While you're doing this, Morinthal is absolutely like putting his hands all over the wall, trying to find some way to open the door again.
Okay, yeah, it's very smooth, and does not seem to be any hidden switches or compartments you're finding.
Oh, he knows. He's
Yeah.
just desperate.
Yeah, I get you.
Okay, well, so I'll explain to him what Trilby saw, how he was suddenly plucked kind of out of existence, and it was a warped version of Northcliffe, and no one else was there. And he met Nod Sanaj, and then talking to Kazma. He's not gonna hide anything. He's just gonna be an honest little boy.
Okay.
And then we came here, and you weren't home, and we were worried about you, and yeah.
And Kazma said there was a spike in energy from the spire. Do you recall what time exactly? Rough estimate,
Ooh.
if you don't have exact.
Metagaming, I have no idea what time it was. In universe, I'm sure he has a good idea.
Okay, yeah, that's totally fine.
Trilby's not gonna keep it.
You can always be like, I think Trilby would know, Barry doesn't know. Like, that's totally fine.
Okay. Yeah. 10:30. I have no idea.
He starts to ponder. As he ponders, he plucks the book from Hobson's hand and like tucks it under his shoulder, just like, this is mine. It starts walking. He puts like his finger up to his pursed lips, and he's kind of like just tapping for a moment. And he goes, "When you all delivered, well, Adokus delivered the bag of holding to me, I was within this realm. This is my personal, private pocket dimension. It's where I come to focus, do research, what have you. I'm sure you can tell by what you've snooped around. We transferred the heart from the bag of holding directly to the vault, which I keep on my person. I left this pocket dimension around that same time as this spike in energy. It could be perhaps that within the bag of holding, because it was its own pocket dimension, and within this estate, not being in the same plane of Lithia, there was no interference. And with the very nature of the spire being protective ward of the city and preventing any planar disruption, it could be there was some reflexive trigger that the spire and the heart of the keep clashed while they were on the same plane of existence together and not being used. That at least is my only theory. And we could, of course, and you see he... Oh, go ahead.
Have you experienced anything like this before?
Personally, no. But I've also never interacted with these artifacts before. I was not the adventuring sort. We could, however, just be on your guard, because I don't know if there has been a change. Could investigate and see if anything has happened to the relics. And he pulls out from his necklace this small amber crystal. Like it looks like a perfect, like, you know, the like a perfect cylindrical kind of like Ocarina of Time, like where Zelda was captured kind of thing, but like made out of amber. It's like a perfect little cylindrical crystal like that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He pulls it out and like unclasps it from the rest of the necklace and holds it out in front of him. And before him, like, the crystal floats and then it rapidly grows and morphs into size. And you can see it kind of forms this like massive like china cabinet. It's got like these massive glass opened doors, but it's all made out of amber. And inside it, you can see behind these closed doors, you see the Defiler staff. You see the heart, the seed of rebirth. You see the heart of the keep still pulsing within it. And there is also a ring on a like pristine amber hand that is suspended in there as well. And he places that in front and opens it up and gives a quick look and he goes, well, there's nothing immediately alarming about it. Does this seem to be the same state that you saw the heart in?
Trilby shrugs. He's too busy not dying to pay much attention to it.
Giving a look over it, it seems to be the same. Nothing seems suspicious. Like all the artifacts here, in fact, look like what you recall from the brief moment you had with him.
I'm deeply unsettled just seeing them all together.
Yeah.
It's
Understandable.
a lot of power.
Well, perhaps for the time being, I typically keep this on my person. Maybe it's best to keep it within either here or I could have
I think
my
it's
own
better if we
personal-
don't know where it is.
That's probably a good call. He looks at it again, looks at your group, closes the door of the large cabinet, and then the crystal reshapes and forms into this tiny little thing, and he reattaches it to his necklace, and he goes, I'll figure out what's best for this and make sure it doesn't have any interference with the city of Northcliff in the future. Now that that's settled, why are you here? I understand you were alarmed and concerned for my well-being. Was invading my personal estate the best course of action?
We're sorry, Lucian. We thought we didn't know where you were, and then we started snooping because what we do, we wind up in weird places, and then the door leads to another thing, and we just can't help. We go on adventures, and we just do stuff like this sometimes. We weren't thinking. I apologize. We beg your forgiveness. We just kind of started opening doors, and now we're in here.
Give me a persuasion check with advantage, because that's like I feel like Trilby is a good crybaby.
Thank God he didn't say deception.
Oof.
Right.
I
Don't have a lot of charisma, so
I felt that felt pretty earnest, like to be.
Yeah.
As much as I don't appreciate the situation, I can understand to some degree where you're coming from, and I do thank you for worrying about my safety. That being said, I think you've all stayed here long enough. And he twists his hand,
Yeah.
and
Mhm,
the
yeah.
door reopens, and he ushers you all to vacate.
oh,
the
we'd
area.
rush through that door, I'm sure.
Yeah. We thank you
Oh,
for
yeah.
your understanding and hospitality. Goodbye.
Sorry about this. Thank you.
Does everyone gladly leave, or does anyone actually linger?
Hobson goes back
Yeah, we're
for a
leaving.
book.
Hobson's like, one more book? No. Okay, everyone kind of ushers out. He goes in, closes the door. As he's on that like top floor with you, and he glances around the room and he goes, "Well, I'll definitely have to change how this works since you all have now been here and know my secrets. Find anything interesting?" As he kind of just leans over like your shoulders as he's saying this and like still guiding you kind of down to the first floor.
Nope.
Morinthal really wants to know what's behind that fucking light door, but he's so scared of Lucian. He
Yeah.
doesn't want to ask. Do you have anything alive up there?
A few things. Why do you ask?
Well, Trilby heard something behind that light door
Yeah.
screaming for help.
Was that you shouting?
No, that was not me shouting.
Yeah, Trilby thought it was you.
I can
just
assure
hear
you if
things
I was
sometimes.
trapped behind a wall of force, I would know how to deal with it. What you heard up there was, well, I'm no expert in the field of conjuration. I've always been interested in bettering myself, furthering my intelligence. In an unwise decision, I let a creature in from the Shadowfell, a plane of death and decay, and while I could simply banish it back to its realm of origin, it's provided me with ample opportunities for furthering my knowledge and research on the denizens that reside in that plane of existence. While it's secure in the wall of force that it's kept in, I do not intend to open it by any means for risking the sake of the people of Northcliff or Ilithia entirely. All my research is done when it has no access to leave that plane of existence.
Didn't
How
seem
responsible
to,
of you.
I wish I didn't know that. Thank you, Lucian.
He kind of takes a beat and just like looks at each of your reactions as you keep walking down the stairs.
I'm just avoiding eye contact like a guilty dog.
I feel like if anything, he's aware and he's maybe more pressing in your like you know he's looking at you, Trilby.
Oh yeah. Which just reinforces that I'm not looking. Nope.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like when a dog knows that its owner's looking at it, like telling it off, and the dog's just like,
Mhm.
"You can't see me, you can't see me."
Mm-hmm.
Just like
I'm
looking back
invisible.
occasionally.
Mm-hmm.
As you reach the bottom of the stairs of the first floor, and he opens the front door and he goes, "Well, Flower Girls, I would say it was lovely, but I find this a huge invasion of my personal state and my belongings, Maybe next time, reach out to me in some other way.
Will do.
What way would you recommend?
You got information on us. Who cares? You'll reach out anyway.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Nothing. Let's go. Meeting.
Oh. What way would you recommend?
He looks over at Trilby and he goes, you have a few mages in your possession, simply reaching out via ascending spell. If not, I'm sure you can find other means, other people who can reach out to me. Or, simply waiting for entry into an estate is possibly a good idea.
Oh, very good suggestions. Thank you very much for your time. Gotta go.
Best of luck
there's a meeting.
finding those next artifacts.
There's a meeting that I forgot we have.
On the way down, did we notice any groceries
Perception check.
like on a table or anything on the way out?
Yeah, but give me perception.
Paper bag with a baguette sticking out of it.
Yeah, baguette and celery sticking out of it. Perception. There's perception. 12.
12. You did not see any, but you also did not pass through the kitchen.
Okay.
Although, would he have reasonably gone all the way into his kitchen if he saw that someone had broken into his house?
That's a thought as well.
That's a perception.
Mhm.
Okay. I just hope his groceries go stale.
Wow. Wow, Mornthal. Wow.
Good day. And he closes the door.
Trilby loudly goes, phew, that was close.
Door snaps open again.
What was close? God, I'm really happy you guys didn't fight him.
Me too. He was gonna vaporize us.
Woo.
Dude just casually has a link to the vault around his neck. What the hell?
It's fine.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's good to trust him.
think we need to talk somewhere. Not here.
Yeah. After our meeting, which meeting?
But
No.
further than
I think
that was a lie.
What? Oh, that was a good lie. You got me. You had me fooled.
It was your
the
lie.
meeting was a lie.
It was my lie.
There was no meeting. I wanted to get out of there.
Oh,
Right.
it was Mornthal's lie. My bad. I take it back. Thought it was Trilby's lie.
Let's go back home, maybe.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
I could really use a bucket if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I don't.
What?
Explain it.
You know, you have a long day. You gotta wash off the day's grime with a bucket.
Okay. You get a pass. You head back to the Hall of Flower Crowns. A nice, normal stroll back. No interruptions.
Oh, good.
I would be on high alert after that. So I'm glad there's no people coming up to us be like, "Hi, you want to buy?" No.
You're on high
Suplex.
alert, you say?
Yeah, he like that. Lucian creeps him out. He'd
Perception
be
check.
terrified that something's happening.
I would say Coil is fairly on edge right now too.
Yeah, go ahead and give me
22.
one as well.
Okay.
Okay.
No,
It is
head
daytime.
empty.
It is daytime. Yeah, you don't really notice anything. It looks like most people are coming about, going. Morthal, you do catch kind of like when you enter kind of your neighborhood area, but not following you to your estate. A small, almost like child figure. You catch them peeking around the corner, and then your eyes pass over and catch them, and then they disappear, and you don't see another trace of them after that moment.
Does the child look familiar to me?
Give me a history, just maybe.
11.
I mean, it looked like a child. Nothing stood out.
Okay. Let's get home.
Yeah.
All right, you're all home. Tucked
Something
away.
about today is just not great, guys.
Hopefully, whatever information we got was worth that. We now have a target on our backs. A bigger one, that is.
Now,
Yeah.
We what?
Kind of cool. I mean, how you feeling?
Bailey just.
Did you have a good nap, Bailey?
That was great. What happened?
We didn't get murdered by Lucid.
Oh, was that on the table?
Yep.
Okay.
Remember, she fainted as Lucian walked in, so we had to carry
Oh.
her.
Yeah. The entire time we're talking to him, we're just holding Failey and bonking her head into the doorway as we're passing through. Yeah, we'll go. We gotta go.
Oops, sorry.
Yeah, you just missed this smooth talking our way out of an ass whooping by Lucian.
Oh, it's probably very
Trilby
good I wasn't
cried.
here.
Trilby cried and said sorry.
And now you're back
Yeah.
at your home to discuss maybe potential things you found or whatnot, or just be in the safety of your home and not in a demi-plane.
She's always
Coil's kind of extra snooping around the home, just kind of like, I think a little worried now that like something could be listening or something.
Mm-hmm. You
Hmm.
give a
Is there
thorough
a-
pass, and it seems locked up tight. Like you're not noticing
Okay.
anyone outside snooping or anything like that. And it feels like all the windows are shut and
Dan.
everything.
Question, Dan.
Yes,
May I use Hobson's abilities outside of combat?
absolutely. Yeah, totally. Feel if you guys feel like, oh, this would probably be a good Hobson moment, like absolutely.
Because I feel as though if we, the whole party as a whole, is feeling a little paranoid, Hobson would absolutely feel paranoid
Mm-hmm,
Yeah.
and possibly cast Detect Magic.
Okay, yeah, so he can do it at will. And he'll give a comb of the estate. Nothing here, no arcane eyes or anything lurking about. It seems clear of any magical spying or detection.
Oh wait, hold on.
I like to imagine as Coil's like inspecting the perimeter and stuff, he's got like nose to the ground, like sniffing like a cartoon dog. It's like every inch of the house.
Especially sniffing around the kitchen.
No, I think we're fine. Just that weird child I saw on the way back.
What weird child?
Just a kid.
What made them weird?
They were staring at us, but then again, that's just what kids do, don't they?
Was it the
Yeah.
same kid from before that we saw?
What kid?
The kid that you all wanted to save for some
That
reason?
almost killed me.
The stabby one?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Okay.
It was just a kid.
You brought it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. You made a thing about it. I was just saying that's the only kind of
You
weird
said you
thing I've
saw a
seen.
weird kid.
Something stood out to me when I was reading through his notes. He had a lot of notes about us, which I suppose is fine. A little disconcerting, but his final note said that we were the most likely to have success in recovering the mirror.
Well, that's good.
I know we're supposed to get them all, but why is he particularly, I don't know. Why the mirror in particular?
I mean, a man like that, with his weird attic with different dimension doors, I wonder why he wants a mirror that has something to do with dimensions and different
Maybe he's
planes.
just.
Yeah.
I mean, all of these artifacts are dangerous, but that one seems like world-ending dangerous potentially. So maybe he's just really worried about it.
A man like that has ulterior motives. Could see something of value could put him in power. Means that he has a very strong bargaining chip.
I suppose
He's
having
going
one
to have them
dude,
all.
one person with access to all of them seems like a bad idea.
Yeah, but that's not really up to us, is it?
Yes, but
They
we can't
decide to
keep
get
it in
them.
mind. Should things come to it, whatever assistance he may give to us, as he may, knowing that he trusts us to be the ones capable of bringing these artifacts, we should look at it with, approach any sort of assistance he gives us with caution.
Yeah. A man like that, you always
Do
be
we know
cautious.
his history?
Do we?
Do you?
I think we were given like not really much of a backstory on him.
Yeah, were we given like a dossier or something?
Not really. I think the only information you got is maybe from other members of the committee of he's
Yeah.
a very old and well-established person in the world, of obviously notable power. He's the reason the committee got founded in the first place. And that's kind of it.
Okay. But nothing more than that.
You can go ahead and everyone give me a history, just a general, see if maybe you've heard mention or anything like that. It's gonna be a high check because it's just a random kind of
Oh.
person.
I have
Oh,
read a lot
truly.
of books.
Sure, grabbed the pop-up book on him.
Mhm. Notable people in Northcliffe.
I get to roll advantage on history, so
Mm.
I'm gonna
Sweet.
Oh.
with my -1. Oh yeah.
I don't know shit.
Definitely for Trilby. Now that you're maybe thinking of the name, you kind of go to the library and flip through a few books real quick, that are just maybe on the state of like world history and stuff like that. And you realize the name is a little familiar. He is a previous member of royalty from the Kingdom of Firewood, which is like the kind of home city within Orlan of the elves. Not a ruler or anything, but just of a high-ranking noble family.
So he's a noble
Mm-hmm.
member of a noble family.
But that's about it.
Okay. Do we know anything of the nobles of Firewood? Are they a good folk?
I mean, the Orlan, the Emperor, or the Empire is not at war or anything with Firewood. Firewood is definitely separate from the Empire. One of the few cities within this landmass that is still independent. Outside of that, though, like, there's no bad relations with it. It's just, the elves live much different and longer lives than a lot of the other races, and that's about it.
So no giant alarm bells, but we just don't know.
Yeah.
Mysterious man.
Yeah. I mean, if he's responsible for helping build a bunch of the technology around the spire in Northcliff, on the one hand, that makes him seem like a good guy, but it also means he's intimately aware of what its shortcomings might be. So if he has ulterior motives that run counter to just keeping everything contained and secure, he's the worst possible person to be the one plotting things.
Right.
I'm sure it's fine.
The question is it worth bringing any of our concerns to anyone from the council or to the spire? Or do we just keep it to ourselves and just keep one eye open?
I think keep one eye open for now.
Yeah, we don't have any evidence against him right now.
Yeah.
And-
All we have is he creeps us out. And
Yeah.
he has,
And he has
some
a prisoner.
information on us.
Yeah.
Well, everyone has prisoners.
Is that true?
No,
We
but
don't.
Some are more mental.
As you say that, like, as you say, everyone has prisoners. Miori's like, well, yeah. And then, like,
Oh,
looks at me
Miori.
right like, I was choking. What?
my tea. Just looking at my tea.
Trilby has a jump scare because he forgot Miori was there. Does Bart count as a prisoner?
I mean, Bart's free to go whenever he
What?
wants.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
okay.
he's
Mark, that's
free
not
to do
part of
whatever
it.
he. You don't even know where he is right now.
I don't know.
He's a bad
Roll
prisoner
around.
if he is one.
So what's for lunch?
Yeah, Miori, what's for lunch?
What do you
'Cause
mean?
we've been out all day.
I was with you.
Yeah, but you're a druid.
What does
Fine,
that
I'll
have to
cook
do with
something.
anything?
She gets up and starts making lunch.
Let's go.
Gilnick will assist.
Gilnek will
Thank you,
assist.
Gelnick. As you guys make lunch, does anyone have anything that they want to do in the city, or is everyone kind of like it's barely even noon at this point? Because you kind of woke up and immediately tackled all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So the day is yours. You know you don't have any pressing, like, Varro L was kind of the last, hey, go do this, because of a time concern. You do have other potential leads to investigate if you'd like. There's also, like, personal things that if you'd like to take care of, or whatnot, but I believe Adoka said the skyship's repairs are done, so it's actually available for use again. So yeah, it's just kind of your call what you feel like doing. If you want to head to Shark Coast and look into the drownings, if you want to head to the Desert of Thorns and hunt for the Beholder's Gauntlet, your kind of call.
I don't want to do too much without Dan here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's totally fair too.
Tell you what I want to
Oh.
do real quick.
What do you want to do?
I think at this point, Morenthal's going to want to go look for a pot plant.
Oh,
To go buy a pot plant.
shopping?
Mm-hmm.
Might do a little bit of shopping in a district we've never really explored that much.
Mm-hmm.
Good at
Let's do it.
Specifically going to a different place, or are you just looking for?
Well, because I don't
Plant
think anywhere that we've been really would have had like outdoor wear, like outdoor like wares.
Right. I get
So
what
it's
you're
like-
saying.
The garden
Yeah.
section of Home Depot.
Yeah, like we're looking for the garden section
Okay.
of Northcliff.
There's probably, like, within the trade district, there's probably not as much of that. But you think, like, probably if you head toward here, let me pull up the little map. If you head towards, like, Old Town, where some of, like, the farmers and stuff are within the city, there's probably something more in line of buying like a plant nursery and stuff like that.
Oh yeah. Like nothing fancy. He's just looking for a plant put in his room. like a those type a real version of those fake plants you find in doctors' offices.
Yeah. Like a pothos.
Yeah, I always forget the
Mm,
name of them.
Yeah, pothos are super easy to take care of.
Kind of
That's
ivy
perfect.
looking,
Yeah.
very leafy.
Very
Easy enough
leafy,
for you to
they grow
find,
towards-
and it would probably be like a gold piece for you to find, like a nice, sizable one.
Also, fucking drama queens, those plants. They'll go like a day without watering and they'll be like, oh, I'm wilting, oh, and then you water them and they'll be like, oh, I'm fine now.
I'm fine.
JK.
Yeah. No, yeah. That'd be what he'd do. And then I guess thinking about the fact that we're going to probably be leaving soon, he'd probably go up to Miori and kind of ask if there's any way to have it water itself while we're out so it doesn't die.
Oh, you're really good at taking care of things.
I could just let it die, fine.
I mean, like, you literally have a little guy that follows your commands. You could obviously, like, tell him to do it.
And leave him behind.
Oh, is he your stalwart companion? I'm so sorry. I mean,
Well,
you
he's not
also
my
have
prisoner, if
neighbors
that's what you're
if you
thinking.
want, but like, ugh, I could whip something up. Yeah, let me figure out a way to water your plant while we're gone.
I don't want anyone walking in this house while we're gone. Ask neighbors? Why would I do that?
We've even met our neighbors. What are you talking about?
They'll probably just steal something.
You have to be social to do that.
You can see, like, as you leave her to this plant, she's like inscribing little like glyphs on the hardwood floor around it. Like, okay, I'm watering this single plant. Okay, just a small little.
You
Okay.
don't have to do it if you don't want to.
Oh no, I gotta take care of your plant more though. Everything's fine. she
really
druid crafts
testing-
up a little water source that will periodically take care of your plant while we're gone for a bit.
You're really
Thank
testing Miori's dislike for Mournthal against her presumed appreciation of nature.
Like, at least she's doing something she likes. Like, she's involved with plants, so it's like, oh, okay, like, I'm taking care of this plant. It is very silly to her though, of like, I got this plant. Hey, can you figure out how to take care of the whole maintenance of this plant?
The 100% of it.
He doesn't know how to take care of plants.
Shocking.
Shocking, I know.
While she's in the room and she has you for a moment,
Mhm.
And she's kind of like when she sets up like a small little contraption thing for it, you see she just starts actually like taking care of like making sure the soil's all set and all the little dead leaves are off and pruning it. She goes, hey, so when Trilby had that like vision or whatever, why'd you guys all just like brush it off?
Yeah.
Oh, is Trilby in the room?
Trilby through the vents in the wall.
You see a giant newspaper that gets lowered and he's sitting behind it.
He's just sitting in the room with you guys.
I don't know. I just wanted to speak up.
Just under the door, you just see like a shadow.
Turns out he was just saying yeah to something unrelated and he's having his own thing
Yeah,
next
yeah.
door.
I mean, Trilby says weird stuff all the time.
I mean, that, like... How long you guys been together? I feel like that's... There's probably a line between weird stuff and, like, life-altering danger states or whatever he talked about.
I mean, yeah, but I don't know, you get to know his quirks. He just says things sometimes, and sometimes you just accept it.
Like, oh, I got teleported to a different realm, and there was an old guy, and
I'm-
portents of doom.
I mean, he had just woken up. He tends to be a little bit, I don't know, delirious when he's freshly woken up.
that delirious though. Like,
You haven't seen him when he hasn't gone without hash browns.
yeah, it's fair. I'm new.
They say write what you know.
I don't know. I guess
I mean,
I guess I was just surprised. You guys seemed, well, when you worked together, you seemed pretty competent back in the keep. So
I mean, I guess life or death situations are different to everyday abnormalities. I mean, we know now that if Trilby says something about a vision, it's probably real. Unless it's about hash browns again.
I feel like there's probably a fine line you could tell.
Oh, and you would know, being a great diviner of visions, would you?
No, I'm just more talking about like relying on friends. But I have a
Okay.
feeling that's something new for you too.
I love Miori so much.
Dan's here.
That's also coming from under the door. Trilby's just asleep. He's just saying these things in his sleep.
She makes lunch and doesn't afraid of anything.
He's just gonna sort of try to respond, but really has no way to respond with that because it's like she's just read him completely, and he just feels really uncomfortable now. He's gonna be staring at the pot plant.
Yeah. I think there's like a solid like pregnant pause here, and she kind of
Mhm.
like gets up, dust off her like knees. She goes, "Well, the plant will be fine while we're gone, but still maybe, make sure it's getting enough sunlight, actually water it yourself when we're here and take care of it. It'll still do better." They even say singing and talking to plants helps it as well. But I'll get out of your hair.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. She walks, goes to like the door frame, just watches you. Like, what's your state right now?
He is locked eyes with that pot plant. He has not looked at Miori at all in the last 2 minutes since she said that thing. He's just standing there really uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm. She kind of lingers for a bit and just goes, I think they've already accepted you. You're here. You have a home with them. I don't think there's a lot to be afraid of with getting closer, but maybe that's just me.
Thanks, Miori. I'll
You
take care of the
betcha.
plant.
She finger snaps and leaves.
Meanwhile, Gelnek in the other room, like,
Somehow, Gelnek feels as though Aether has given him a vision that someone has suffered a great defeat
It's as if
in battle.
a million voices cried out in pain at once and were suddenly silenced.
Some
Meanwhile,
strong
Trilby's-
battle against a pathetic opponent.
Clearly
Completely
outmatched.
annihilated.
Not honorable at all.
Pathetic, really.
Pathetic. Ah,
Meanwhile, Trilby's just like, why am I reading the newspaper? This is boring.
I can't read.
I can't wait a minute.
I do think Coil would want to pull Phaley aside at some point in the day.
Absolutely.
That's me.
All right, yeah, he'll kind of try and get her attention sometime, and when they're alone, just lean in and be.
Are you doing all right, by the way?
Bailey needs a recap of what happened last week and why she wouldn't be feeling all right.
Well, she found out that the second is alive.
Oh yeah,
Mhm,
that is right.
mhm.
That is what happened. Okay,
There's
thank
also
you.
everything with the Heart of the Keep too. which I
Sorry,
think
it's
was
been
heavy
like
for
a
him.
month.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, that's totally fair. That's totally fair.
You're
yeah, you
good.
can always be like, hey, player doesn't know blank. Like
Hey,
that's
player's
totally fine.
actually really fucking stupid.
No, it's, we do once a
No.
month. There's no reason to be like that. Totally fine.
Phaley kind of looks at Coil and is trying really hard to make it seem like she's okay because she doesn't want to worry anybody. So she just, yeah, I'm doing all right. I honestly should have suspected this, but I'm okay.
I don't know how we could have expected it.
It's the second.
Are
I'll never
you
be free of him.
familiar with his ability to defy death?
Hmm.
Were you... I mean, did you know of his ability to defy death?
Dan, is there
Something
something
I
I can roll to
guess.
see if I like suspected it from reading anything about him or knowing anything about the cult?
Give me either Arcana, Perception, or History.
Fuck.
Your choice. You can say that's not what you want to go with.
Yeah, let's do perception because that would have been the smarter one. Fuck.
12. Honestly, you this was not a high check. In your time with him, he was a very gifted necromancer. So him finding a way to circumvent death, as unfortunate as it is, does not surprise you.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I didn't know for sure. He was good at what he did, though. So, it's something that I really should have thought of. I've heard of it being possible, but I always thought that was just another lie that they told us. I mean, if they could bring people back, they would have brought the people back that they promised they'd bring back, right?
You would think.
Yeah, so I guess I kind of made myself believe that wasn't something that could actually happen, because then it made more sense why they didn't make it happen. Right? I'm sorry. I should have.
No,
I didn't.
he squeezes her shoulder.
This is not your failing.
I guess we
We
just have
will
to.
bury him again.
Mhm. We just have to be careful, right? Just.
Should have burned him.
Yeah. I didn't even. I should have. She kind of like clutches the ring she took from Eric on her hand. I just kind of wasn't. I should have been more careful. I put us all in danger, and I
No.
didn't mean to. Not again.
You should not shoulder this himself. None of us thought. And you were the one most in danger.
I don't even know what we're supposed to do now. Do we just assume he's not going to? I mean, he's going. He's not just gonna.
I don't want to let him get away with what he did.
Well,
I'm sure they will be talking of necromancers.
Yeah. I'm sure. And especially, he's not one to not be cocky about his achievements, so. But he's also not
He will
stupid.
try to exploit others. And
He will. And now he has something even more powerful to prove that he can do it. And if he came back from the dead, if he can prove that, people are going to follow him blindly. We already did.
we'll stop him.
Bailey just kind of like doesn't say anything, but just leans against Coil and she's like got a little teary eyed, but isn't showing it and trying her best not to make it sound like she is.
Mhm.
Oh. He'll wrap his arm around her and hold her close. And yeah, I think that can be seen.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know.
That feels like good.
And
Anyone
scene.
else? And also, what do you guys want to do in general?
we haven't decided
Good
what we want to
question.
do next.
Mm.
Do we want to go after another big bad artifact? Do we want to let's get one of these smaller things going around?
So we followed up on the lead about the tavern last time. Were there other leads we had around Northcliff?
I do know just from what you said you wanted to do, Barry, was one of the things you wanted to talk to Byfar.
Mm-hmm. It's true.
Other than that, I think Blade mentioned chatting at some point.
Oh, yeah.
with Coil, if possible. I think he said he was staying at the Shattered Shield Inn. Other than that, though, I don't think there's a lead of anything to do in the city unless it's your own like desire of like going to library, a temple, or something like that.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was just thinking if
Yeah,
there
I
were
know I
any
just had a
updates on
scene,
the
but
Yeah,
on the side quest board.
the old side quest. I mean, you could go find a bulletin board outside like an inn and do some side quests if you want. You know,
Sure.
clear out some mines. You know. Or,
Ooh.
Yeah, that sounds real safe, actually.
kill like a camp of gnolls or something. I don't know.
Great warriors, you've recovered so many of these incredibly powerful artifacts. I have all these rats in my basement.
I have a bit of a rat problem.
Oh my God, Baldur's Gate.
I do have potentially an idea that I wish I had come up with earlier, so I could pass it along to you, Dan. But I will say that it is purely player-to-player RP stuff. So, but it can wait until like we're done doing the things that we plan.
I'm happy to hear it, and then we can still figure out what we want to do in the moment. I'm totally game.
It would basically just be like, hey, stop everything. We're doing this kind of RP as well. Just basically family time.
Family time. Okay.
Yeah. That's the kind of RP. It's like we're all doing this now. That's why I want to wait until like everyone's done with their chores.
Okay.
Well, yeah, the only chore I
think-
had left.
Oh.
Sorry. But yeah, I want
Go ahead.
to have a little play date with Byfar and play Nintendo 64.
Absolutely.
And also, I need to pick up my sword at some point. That's in for repairs. They said it was going to be a couple of days. And I think it's only been one day.
it was just repaired, right? It wasn't a magical sword, right?
It was silvered. I don't think it was magical.
It's silver. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, it would be ready in a day. So if you want, you can grab that and then go check on Byfar's estate.
Yeah.
Easy
Quick
enough.
quick little outing. Yeah.
Okay, okay.
I don't know how much we need a RP.
Oh,
think
we're
it's pretty
RPing it.
straightforward. Oh, okay. I step out
You
the
don't
door
get away
and
from it that easily.
breathe in the brisk air.
You breathe in
I
a
see
bug.
a suspicious child.
No suspicious child. You do pick up the sword. I want to say you probably already paid for it, but if it wasn't paid for it, it's like a gold or two. It's
I think it was
non-magical.
5.
That sounds probably right.
Where did I write that? Yes. I only wrote down that it was 5, not if I paid it or not. So let's just assume I paid it. Like typically,
Yeah.
I would have paid it in the moment.
You probably would have paid it. And then you head to the Clemmingsworth estate. You'll knock, greeted by Byfar's mom, and she goes, "He's actually in at the moment. He's currently at home for the time being from his studies. So if you want to go say, he should be in his room." And she just kind of like opens the door to you.
Oh boy! Thanks, Mrs. Byfar's mom, whose name I don't know.
And you'll have to ask her if you want.
No, he's too excited to see it.
Okay.
Mrs. Byfar.
Mrs. Byfar. Yeah. You run upstairs and it's I think you've probably been in Byfar's room before, but it feels very comfortable to you. It reminds you a lot of your own room. Byfar's only like maybe a year or two younger than you, so he's still kind of got the same collection of interests and stuff at the time. And you can see he's kind of huddled over this desk and he has like some kind of contraption. He has multiple lenses in front of him. He's working on something. And as he hears like your rush up the stairs, he turns to you and goes, "Oh, Trilby, oh, you're back so soon. How, tell me everything." And he turns around excited and like pats a chair next by him.
Byfar! I'm back from my travels.
Well, how was it? Where'd you go?
It's top secret.
Oh, okay.
Wink.
I understand. I understand.
And then he tells them explicit detail, beat for beat, exactly what happened.
He
Going
like
through the
nerds
dungeon.
out over every moment that you describe him, of course.
And his brushes with death.
Yeah, and he's like, "That's insane! Oh my, I'm so glad you're okay! Like, oh my gosh,
I almost died twice.
that's crazy! I almost choked on a pretzel the other day.
Are you okay?
I'm okay, but I mean, that's the most exciting thing that's happened to me, really. Oh man, I'm one of these days I'm gonna adventure. I swear, I'm gonna do it. I just need to finish up school.
Well, school is important. I'm trying to see. Do you have any interest in a metal tuning fork, Byfar?
Let's see if he knows what the hell that is. Okay, he's like, I mean, that's like a pretty strong thing, like to give away. I mean, I'm not interested in going to other planes right now, but maybe like.
Wait, a tuning fork
down the
lets
road?
you go to planes? I thought it was just for like tuning an instrument. Never mind, you can't have it.
No, it's like so usually the tuning fork's made of a specific thing from a plane of existence. So it's like you know when you teleport and you go to like a specific spot, but when you do that between planes of reality, you need a focus for it. Otherwise you could get, lost in the ethereal sea or whatever. But yeah, that'll bring you like to a specific spot in a plane of existence. Do you know where that one goes?
I just kind of pulled it out of my bag. Every
That's
day
so-
I open it up and I get something different out of it. It's kind of neat, but
It's pretty neat.
maybe you can't have this one. This is mine.
No, honestly, I wouldn't know what to do with it. I can't.
Here, you can have. I wanted to give you a gift. How about these iron shackles that don't have a key?
Oh my god, these are so cool. And like he pushes some stuff aside on his shelf and like puts them in front of some books. He's like, "Oh, look, that's like some real dungeon loot right there. Like that's so cool."
Well, it's not from the dungeon. It also came out of the bag, but it's yours
no
if
one
you
needs to
want
know
it.
that. No one needs to know that.
No, yeah, I mean, it's from the adventures, so yeah. There's no key, so be careful.
Well, how would I even get him on if there's no key, right?
You know, I didn't think about that. These are even more useless than I thought.
Oh, but I'm glad you're here. I wanted to show you something that I've been working on.
Whoa.
It's not quite ready yet, and I know it's not as impressive as Scrubbins, but you inspired me. And he goes over to that desk and he pushes away the lenses and he puts on these like these two nice leather gloves, and you can see there's like kind of like on the back of each hand there's a single large gem, almost like maybe like a quartz, probably not a diamond or anything like that, because they're just kind of like a flat disc, and they're embedded on the top. And he does some quick hand motions, and you can see like kind of runic glyphs appear in front of him. And he places them on this object that he has on the table that you're kind of like trying to see what it is. And he pulls back his hands, and you can see this little wooden carving of a bird animate. What? He goes, look, isn't that so cool? Like, it's only, I mean, it's just a piece of wood, but I can like temporarily make it like, it's like a little Scrubbins. And you can see like the carving in detail of it. It looks a lot like Scrubbins.
That's my intellectual property. My lawyers will be in touch.
I'm so sorry.
No, that's the cool. No, that's by Aether the Breaker. That's the coolest thing I've seen all day. By far.
Cool.
Well, like, you know, like I said, you inspire me. You're doing all this like crazy stuff in the world, and you know, I'm just in school. But one of these days, I'm gonna get out there, and you know, I don't think this little guy can, you know, shoot fire or anything like that. But you know, it's
probably not
step,
advisable.
Right? Yeah, he's made of wood too, so that's probably bad.
No, well, as long as you promise me you stay safe, and find others you can rely on, because I couldn't have done anything that I'm doing without the support of the other flower crowns. And so you just make sure you find good people that can help you out.
That's very smart of you and humble.
Mm-hmm. Well,
I
did almost die twice, so I'm thinking about, you know, that stuff. I'm fine about it though.
But yeah, like, I mean, are you okay?
No, I mean, no, but yeah, no, I mean, I'm all right. I think so. I just wanted to make sure you were good, because you know, like I told you in explicit detail, there was that whole thing where I had a vision about us talking, and you were jealous, and you didn't like that I was going off on adventures. You thought I was bragging. But I just want to share all the cool stuff with you. That's all.
And like I said, when you were recapping it, I would never feel that way about you, Trilby. You're one of my closest friends, and honestly, a role model.
Well, and I'm glad that the power of our friendship was confusing to that lady, and she didn't understand it.
I wonder what the others saw, because like if you knew it was like fake, like, which
yeah,
I'm glad you did, because I would never feel that way. I want you to know that.
And that's how I knew there was something wrong. But I'm like, what happened with everyone else? That's so they don't want to talk about it.
Yeah.
It's probably nothing important. It's probably just a bit embarrassing.
It seems like it was probably important.
Yeah. Yeah, I trust them.
Oh, right, of course. I mean, you gotta have each other's back in those moments, right?
Yeah. By the way, you still have those dice that I gave you? Well, last times we were hanging out?
Yeah. And you can see they're like on the shelf next to the manacles.
I want to roll them for luck.
Go for it.
I think they were D6s.
Mm-hmm.
Was it 1 or 2?
I think it was 2.
Oh!
Every time it's 6. I feel like every time you roll them, it's 6. I don't know what it is. Maybe they're...
Well, because it's a 6-sided die, and then what if I just roll one of them? Huh.
Oh, see, you got to do them together. See, because if you do them together, like, you got to do it like this, Trilby.
Oh, I did it wrong. Well, you
see. Oh, maybe there's not anything. Maybe they're just dice. And maybe that's the scene of like you two just talking about
Just
these
stand there
dice,
for 3 hours rolling
dice, trying to get a 6 again.
Great. Yeah,
I
I got
love
nothing else.
Yeah.
Thank you. That was fun. I can't believe he's got a little wooden scrub. This is amazing.
He animated a little piece of wood to make scrubbins. Once you kind of stop and like
So
you
cute.
realize he stops concentration on it, it just reverts back to his little piece of wood. But
Mhm.
he made a
No,
little
Trilby's
wooden
over the
scrubbins.
moon.
Yeah.
He's over the moon about it.
All right, Sharon. I think you said you had something. If you-
Yeah, if he could go check the inn for Blade.
Of course. You probably wait a little longer in the day just so you know he's like not working, and like the shops have started
Working,
to close
yeah.
down and stuff. You walk in. It's a busy night. It's a huge inn and tavern, so like it's always kind of bustling. You see Arjun behind the bar is busy, just kind of gives you a wave of acknowledgement as you kind of enter. And you find a small little like side table where you can see Blade is kind of sitting there, and he's reading a book. Obviously, he doesn't have any food or anything or drink in front of him. He's just kind of like taking a beat for himself. And he doesn't notice like as you approach, he's like invested in it.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, Coil will just slip in the opposite chair.
As soon as you like move the chair, he looks up and he goes, "Coil, good to see you. I wasn't expecting anyone. Sorry." And he kind of closes the book and pushes it aside and goes, "How are things?"
That's fine. Well, they are going. How about you?
They're going. I mean, probably better than you're going. I got a job.
Well, I
Going,
didn't.
Go ahead.
I didn't have a near-death experience, so I don't know. Or death experience, I guess.
Oh,
Not near-death. I mean, you.
oh, right.
You know. I don't love bringing up that.
No, I think if anything, it was
Keep
a.
house.
Oh, is that what this is? he kind of leads like back a little with like a. If he could smirk, he is. He's like, no, I think it was a blessing in disguise. Rather be,
I'm
ass kicked than a thrall of some idiot.
glad you see it that way. Not that you didn't do a number on me.
I'm gonna say it was because he had some control over me that I didn't kick your ass. Actually, it wasn't a fair fight.
Well, we should, even not score something, maybe.
I'll have to take you up on that. Maybe when you're not saving the world and I can not feel as guilty, but
That's hardly what we're doing.
it seems important to me. I mean, you recovered a artifact that could literally change people's minds to anything. That seems significant.
It is, I won't lie.
One thing I wanted to ask though, now that you're here by yourself, is the group you're with, the Flower Crowns. Do they how do they treat you?
Oh. Very well.
Good.
Very well.
Not a piece of property or anything, right?
which has been different.
I can imagine. Not quite
Oosh.
used to it myself. I mean, even just this shopkeep that I'm working for, I think is the most humanized I've been since I've been awake.
Yeah,
So it's nice.
I'm glad. Makes me feel a little bad about what I planned to ask them, but
No, I'm here for
I
it.
suppose if you ever want to do something else besides garden shop, we could use some help sometimes. And if you were free, I'd be honored to fight with you.
You know, I appreciate the offer, and I'd be happy to take you up on that. Don't really have any direct guidance in life right now. No one's, owns me. I'm kind of figuring things out for myself for the first time, so it's all new. So I don't know if I can take you up on it right now, just while I learn what it is to be me.
Yeah.
But I
Take your time.
can't say no to helping out a friend.
A friend, huh? I like it.
Well, I mean, you did kick my ass, and that's kind of the first thing I know about friendships. Unless I'm wrong.
No, jokes. Yeah, we obviously we stay here, so we'll be back at town. So, you can always leave a message. Do I have our address?
He seems to think for a little bit and then like consider his things and whether or not he can write it down, and probably eventually gets him
Yeah,
their house address.
You would probably know at least directions, if not the address of how to get to your place.
Mm-hmm. Right.
He goes, yeah, just when you need me, let me know, and I'll be there.
Yeah. And let me know when you want to do that rematch.
That I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, me too.
And I think maybe you guys shoot the shit for a little after that.
Yeah.
Have a nice little night. The question, for anyone else, does anyone else, like, not with Coil, but like, does anyone else go out to the bar or anything like that? Like, do you leave the estate, or do you guys kind of stay home for the night?
Yeah, he's probably gonna stay home.
Yeah, Gilnick's probably gonna stay home. Maybe set up like a thing in the yard, like a space.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I think Marnthal's leaving his room.
Wow, what a shock! No. Okay, just
definitely
making sure.
after talking to by far, Troby's gonna do some research into tuning forks because it seems like a good thing to know.
Okay. Yeah, it's so basically what you find, it's not a hard thing to come across, and especially someone who's familiar with libraries and whatnot.
Oh yeah.
It's basically removing the probability out of like either teleportation or planar travel, like plane shifting. Having a item of focus, specifically a tuning fork for planar travel, allows you to safely travel via the plains and not, wind up miles away from where you're intending to be. Even on a success, typically, you could wind up like very far away from your destination because it's not an exact like, I want to go to this room, like it is you're going to the dimension, not a specific spot in the dimension. But a tuning fork kind of allows you to navigate the plains much easier. And each one is either attuned to one or created by an item within that thing. I don't know if this is the same tuning fork you have, but you do have a thing that is tuned specifically to Northcliff that was given to you by Gregor, because there is not there's a protective ward over the city that kind of prevents teleportation and stuff via the power of the spire. But you are given basically a way to circumnavigate that with that tuning fork. So I don't know if that's that one or another, because I think you might have a few at this point.
No, so this tuning fork is one I got from the bag of many things.
Did I tell you anything about it, or did you?
You told me metal tuning fork.
Metal tuning fork. Okay. So if you want, you can cast an identify on it. Or you can spend some time over a long rest and giving me an Arcana check. There you go. You take some time once you leave, and you I imagine you're doing this at the library, you have a book open and then you bring it out and give it some thorough examination. This one you notice kind of within the metal there's not translucent sections, but when people do the a blade made of meteorite or whatever has that unique coloration kind of. It has that, but it's all grayscale color. And with the identify, you find this is attuned to the plane of wind or air. Outside of that, you don't know exactly where it's attuned to, if it's a specific city or anything like that. But you can obviously tell that's where this material originates.
Oh, okay. I should probably cast identifying the things I pull out of that bag more often.
Mayhaps. I mean, sometimes you do just get a random, stick or something. But maybe some of the other items.
But now I don't trust it. Now I'm looking at the list and I'm like, how do I know?
How do you know?
Some of these might be neat. Some of these might be important.
Maybe.
Or useful.
Who knows? It's a mystery.
Dangling the fishing rod at us.
That's right. Yeah. I'm not gonna give you the answers, but I'll
you will give me an NPC that if I say the right thing to, they'll be like, oh, here's a thing you should probably know.
Maybe. I'll just play the game for you.
I'll do it myself. I suppose while we're on the subject, I should maybe roll for the day.
Oh, you gonna grab today?
I should probably, yeah, it is a new day, right?
It is. I believe it is a new day. Yeah.
I don't recall in universe what was the last day I did.
I don't think you did it today because you kind of woke up and immediately went to Lucian's or the Spire.
Yeah.
So I don't think.
Yeah, that's true. Where's my dice? Yeah. Okay. Wait, that's the wrong one. Wait, that's the right one. That is a 67.
Ooh.
Roll
So
another
close to
1d100.
Okay. Never asked me to do that before.
Mm-hmm.
22.
Wait, 22. You pull out a handful of 22 golden coins.
Oh,
You get 22 gold.
Free money.
neat.
Free money.
Free money trick.
Banks hate this simple trick. Roll a 67.
Neat.
Anyone else got anything? Do we want to try Joe's thing? I'm curious about it.
I do kind of want to
No.
pull a card.
You want to pull a card? Let's pull a
I
card.
Another
so
one?
super do.
No.
Nothing bad's ever happened.
Nothing bad has ever
Never.
happened.
Bad
It's a
ever
D20, right?
happened with
It's a
the
D20,
card.
correct. Okay. Nicole, question. What
yeah.
is
Oh
Bailey's
boy, answer.
favorite bird?
Her favorite bird. Huh. That is, I was not prepared for that.
There's just
I
so
will
many
choose
kinds of
if you don't
birds.
have one.
I mean, she probably really likes hummingbirds.
Oh.
I love it. You pull out a card, the Hanged Man. And you can
Oh,
see
no.
there is this kind of post, and there is a small little shadowed version of a hummingbird on it. And as the card burns away in your hand, you notice a faint pressure land on your shoulder as you can see this kind of spectral entity of a hummingbird. This is a now familiar of yours.
Oh.
Keep in mind, this hummingbird will not respawn. It is a one-time thing, but while the bird is in the same plane of existence as you and alive, you have proficiency on all Arcana checks.
Oh,
Which, if you already are proficient in Arcana, you have expertise.
What does that mean?
okay.
That means you have double proficiency bonus.
What? That's a thing?
It's a thing.
Yeah.
Morenthal has
Arts
a
and
lot of it.
How do I protect this bird
Oh my
from
God.
all harm?
You do notice, as it is a familiar, you can freely summon and unsummon it. While it's not summoned, you don't have the proficiency bonus, but you can freely, as a free action, summon it and unsummon it.
Okay.
Actually, is find familiar a free action, or is that an action? Find familiar. Let me just give you the actual. As an action. Okay, so as an action, you can dismiss it or resummon it. So, like, if you're doing it in combat, it's going to take, like, your whole turn to summon it or
Okay.
unsummon it.
I just don't want it to get hurt, you know?
Yeah, it is basically a permanent buff enchantment as long as you keep the little bird alive. And
That's
it's
the
kind of
best
glowing
card
with
you've
this,
pulled
like,
yet.
it's kind of got, like, a wispy, like, blue energy to it while it's like, sitting near you.
Oh my god, I love her.
It's beautiful.
You got a good card. Yay.
Yay!
Finally. There are good cards. You weren't lying.
She's gotten 2 other good cards.
Out of
I
how
got
many
a lot of
pulls?
money ones, I think.
20. Out of 20 cards.
Yeah.
Got a lot of bad ones, though.
1 or 2 good ones.
Yeah, how many bad ones? 6.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's subjective.
was
What is
naked.
bad? Yep. Remember that?
I do remember that. That was a time.
Yep. Mid dungeon, wasn't it?
I don't think so. I think
Which one?
When I was naked,
We were just on the
completely-
airship.
You
I
were on
think.
the airship.
Yeah, I think we were on the
Oh.
airship.
Middle of
Yeah,
travel,
naked.
luckily.
Right.
Yeah, thank God.
Yeah, that would have been fun in combat.
That would have been hilarious in combat.
Hey, demons, get a load of this.
Naked.
Bailey's beginning to think these cards are good, actually, but she does put the deck away.
Okay.
You're gonna have to name that hummingbird, you know.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. What's the plan, Flower Crowns?
I don't know
Yo,
what
Nick?
Joe's thing is.
Are you guys? Yeah. Are you guys ready
I
for family
do.
time?
Yeah.
Okay,
Mhm.
Can
question.
we do a puzzle?
I'll ask this. Should we do our BRB first and then come back and
Probably.
do Joe time? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We can do that.
Probably.
We'll do a quick little 5-minute BRB chat, refill drinks, go to the bathroom, whatnot. And we'll pick it up here right at the hour. So thank you guys for hanging. We'll see you soon.
Wahoo.
Hey, chat. Thank you guys so much for hanging with us today. I hope you guys are having a good week. Appreciate y'all a lot. Look at all those chickens. Look at all those chickens. Thank you for D&D. Thank you for being here today. Also, random like gaming news. Did you guys see that Nintendo was just like, "Hey, by the way, new Splatoon game over the app"? Like, why was that not part of the Switch 2 conference? It's so wild that they were just like, "Here, oh, by the way, announcement." I'm excited. I was really hoping there was going to be a new Splatoon, even if it's a spin-off kind of thing. The world of Splatoon is very neat. Nintendo moves in terrible, inscrutable ways. They do. Thoughts on Xbox Ally? I don't even know what that is. But if it's Xbox, I probably don't have an interest in it. No offense to Xbox. I have a PC. You think a spinoff is more exciting than Splatoon 4? I agree. Like, I'm sure Splatoon 4 will happen at some point, but like, I think folks are still enjoying 3. And it's like, they got 3 entries. I think they're it's like, hey, we have a good formula here. Let's expand on the world a little bit. Xbox version of Steam Deck. Oh, okay. That's good. Yeah, that's a good call. I mean, like, honestly surprised it didn't happen earlier. A stripped down version of Windows on it will still probably suck. Yeah. I'm not a big mobile gamer kind of person. Like, even when I had like my Switch, the only times I ever used it in handheld was if I was on a plane, basically, and that was it. Like, I don't have any interest in a Steam Deck or anything like that, because I think I'd rather just play at my PC. But I also don't travel, so. All right. Unmuting. Hello, hello.
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 Oh.
Hello. I wanted to listen to Hollow Knight over the break, so.
I was like, oh,
Heck
he's
yeah.
changed
Good.
the music.
Here, we'll put on little City of Tears, maybe? Everyone loves City of Tears.
Oh, so good.
So nice.
One day I'll get back to playing it.
The vocals are so good.
So good.
The moment you beat it is when Silksong releases game, so get to it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'll get to it.
Yeah.
I have to beat the Indiana Jones game first.
That looks so fun. I
It
really
really
want
does.
to try
It
it.
is. It's really fun. It's really fun going around just going, you know what? I don't want to be stealthy. I'm just going to kill and beat up all these Nazis. What am I doing?
That's
I don't
my
need to be
favorite thing to
silent.
do. Beat up
Hell yeah.
Nazis.
It's my favorite goddamn clip game.
the fascists in the Vatican.
You're like, all right, so I've beaten up the Vatican, and you turn and there's just dead bodies everywhere.
Nearly every single fascist in the Vatican followed me into that room, so I had to just take them all out.
It had to happen.
Yeah, I support that.
I had to save that clip because I love it so much. Alright, so I've beaten up the Vatican. A crazy way to start a clip.
As one does.
Sorry, I had to get water. I forgot to get my water.
Get your
You.
water.
What the fuck?
So silly.
How
All
dare
right,
you
I think we're all
dehydrate our
back,
DM?
though.
I believe we are.
All right. What are we doing, Joe?
Okay. So, with Gelnek finding a new interpretation of his faith, he believes that, well, I'll just roleplay it out. So Gelnek is out in whatever field or yard that we have
Mm-hmm.
by the house, and just kind of clearing an area, maybe like pushing aside whatever leaves that may have fallen, and we'll just yell out to the house, "Flower crowns! Double leader requires your presence! Please."
Mm.
Don't
I
come
just-
out.
As you guys are walking out, Miori's like, should I be here or should I just... I could just stay in the house.
Just wave at Miori to follow.
I'm gonna shut the door
Yeah,
behind me so
Coil.
Miori can't go back.
What in the fuck?
Miori's stuck out here with us.
Oh, I thought you were trapping her inside.
No.
Oh, okay, okay.
She's out here.
All right.
I was just picturing like an
I
angry
take back
cat
my what
looking
the
out
fuck.
through a screen door.
She will join.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yippee!
Yes. So out into the courtyard, you can see Gelnek is like rustling through some scriptures he probably grabbed from the temple, and just be like,
Does this translation mean barracks or bathhouse? It's very confusing. Ah, you are here. Good. Now, as you all well know, Gelnek has had a recent crisis of faith, of which he defeated handily. In that, I was unsure as to what Aether the Breaker means when not interpreting him through the eyes of a Ustenki, as Gelnek is not an Ustenki anymore. Gelnek is a flower crown and a double leader, and I must see Aether as a flower crown and or double leader does. The only problem is Gelnek does not have previous material in order to interpret how flower crown or double leader sees Aether, so he gets to make one. With your assistance.
Mhm.
Gelnek hopes to strengthen his understanding of Aether, the Breaker, the Conqueror, with your help. And to do that, Gelnek wishes to know what lights the fire of passion in each of the flower crowns. I know you are all altruistic, wish to do the right thing for the sake of the realm, will protect your loved ones, and admire Gelnek very much. All very good traits. But Gelnek wishes to dig even deeper. Gelnek wishes to see the Breaker that lies within. Gelnek wishes to see what makes each of you strong. So who would like to go first?
Mm.
Morenthal, thank you for volunteering.
Mm. Yeah,
Now.
Trilby. Good work. You go.
Ah, fear and hesitation, a mighty opponent. Come on, Morenthal.
We all do the thing where we take a step back and Mornthal's still standing there.
Yeah. Coil gives him a firm pat on the back. Like, good luck.
I don't know, man. We got a job to do. That's all.
Yes, but we also need rest.
Do we?
And right now is time to rest and recover and recuperate and also take stock of our souls. Rest our souls. The spirit is good.
Isn't
Spirituality is good for the soul and will heal yours.
I think my soul is fully healed, fine, good.
That doesn't sound right to me.
Now then, Morenthal, if you could come here next to Gelnek, just right in front of him.
Ugh. Fine.
Good. Cooperation, the first step. Now, a simple question. For you, outside of a better tomorrow, what are you fighting for?
I guess I'm fighting for to stay alive.
Okay, good, yes, but Bah! One may believe that one may simply fight to survive, but there must be something in life worth surviving for, yes?
Is there?
Well, Gilnek sees that Aether is a god of determination, endurance, and spite. When a dancer trains day after day to be in a theater, they are in battle with their competition. The dancer is a warrior. When a student attempts to finish their final project the night before it is due, they are battling their drowsiness. The student is a warrior. When Gelnick sometimes sees yet another tasty, succulent slab of drake meat, but needs to start watching his cholesterol intake, Gelnick, or someone else battling his own cravings, is a warrior. So right now, Gelnick asks you again, what dreams do you pursue? What obstacles block your path? You survive now, yes, but what is it you fight for? Morenthal.
I guess my freedom?
Good! Yes! Now, what you fight for may change. What you fight for may not even be what you say right now. But so long as you have something in mind, that is good. Now, Gelnek has already seen what makes Flower Ground strong, including you, Morenthal. But Aether the Breaker, he who champions the battlefield, has not. Now that you have in mind what you fight for, strike me!
He throws his arms out.
What? You want me to just punch you?
Yes! In order to truly know for certain that Aether burns in your bosom, Gelnek must feel him! In your fist, or dagger, or foot, or head. It also allows me to practice some of my new magics better suited to these religious studies. Now, all out! Don't hold back!
Is he okay? Just looking back at the rest of the group.
Shrug.
Do it. He wants it.
Okay. I guess I'll... I guess if he said dagger... Did I break it? Oh, no. Wait. Versus. I mean, I guess I'll just swing at him with my dagger.
Yeah, let's see it. Come on, hit me.
He's like nervous.
My armor class is an 18. Gelnek just simply bats it out of the way and then just kind of like does like a little pathetic slap on your cheek.
This is him like nervously doing it too. This is like he doesn't want to go. He's
Come on, put
now
your
he's
heart
just
into it.
Come
Or
now!
popcorn.
Perhaps Aether was mistaken and merely tripped over you instead.
he's immediately gonna try again with like determination.
Saw you as a mere... Oh, it seems as though you are merely a stain under his boot that he has wiped off.
Immediately comes back around to try again.
Oh!
Oh! You fucking killed him.
Gelnick's dead.
Oh, good. Good
Like-
Morenthal.
Like this is a case of like every time he misses, he gets more and more angry until he actually hits Gelnok, and then like
Nat
it
20.
completely snaps and is just like, oh god, what have I done?
No, that's good. That is the righteous fervor.
Here, W, don't speak. Eat some bonbons. Eat some bonbons. They're good. They'll make you feel better.
Yes. Oh, yes, thank you. Gelnek is fine.
Haley also
I am-
walks up to him and kills him.
Morenthal, what the hell?
No. This is what Gelnek was asking for and has given him a better understanding of
He
Aether the
said
Breaker.
hit him, not slit his throat. What's wrong with you?
Gelnek did say use dagger. Use your best weapon. Oh,
A plus voice acting.
thank you, truly. Thank you, Faley. Gelnek is much better now. Well done, Morenthal. Gelnek will give you a B-.
B minus. Like he's like shell shocked from this. Then just wait, B minus, really?
Now, who is next?
I'll go.
Yes, Trilby. Your
What's-
battle is that of the mind, of the invention.
Mm-hmm.
What is it you fight for?
Well, at first, Double Leader, I was fighting for my family to help provide for them. But lately, every time I write them, they write back and they say, "Stop sending us money. We're good." So that sort of left me feeling kind of aimless for a bit. Because I know that I like traveling with the Flower Crowns, and I've learned a lot from everyone. And I think that's what I fight for. It's not just to save the realm, but it's also to learn from all of you. And also, I never thought that I was strong or could be strong. And traveling with you all, I've learned how to blow up a lot of stuff. And so I think part of it is now just experiencing that side of things as well.
A noble cause. Quick! Gelnek is now a thing that threatens that. Strike him!
He's gonna throw a punch.
You just, I assume you do like the,
Weak, limp wrist slap.
You just hear on Gelnek, and Gelnek just kind of lowers his shoulders a little bit.
Trilby.
Yeah, Double Leader.
When we are in dangerous dungeon and giant monster comes to eat the flower crowns, do you throw punch?
No.
No, you
panic.
do not. No, Gelnek has seen you. You do not panic. You command the battlefield. You wield powerful magics. You send your weird bird thing.
Yeah, I do.
Your strength may not be in the muscle, or the sword, or the lift, or the jump, or the athletics. But that is not the warrior that you are, Trilby. Be the warrior that you are. Strike me!
I mean, if you say so. Oops.
Ooh,
I double clicked.
you're gonna create food and water. Oh my god, I see now. It's a fireball. Oh shit.
Yeah. There's a fireball.
It's a
above it.
meatball.
Right? Dex save. Let me see if I can beat this.
Panic and give you a 3-course meal. Oh no!
Oh no!
He's just gonna be a little charred little blob
Yes.
with 2 eyeballs sticking out of it.
He's just completely black. Yeah.
No! Gelnek is very proud of you.
Wait, I didn't roll for arcane firearm.
How does this work again?
An extra 5 damage.
Oh, this is just okay, cool.
Just on top,
nice.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Boop. And then the healing from Phaley. Thank you.
Yeah, I got you.
I'm sorry.
No, this is the fire of which Gelnek spoke, if a bit more literal than he expected.
Do you want more bonbons? I have more bonbons.
Oh. Yes, I will take one. Thank you.
There you go.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
Nat 1 on the first roll.
Yep. I mean, that's essentially like what happened with Morenthal, except the reverse.
It definitely did more damage than I healed. So, yeah.
Yes, Trilby. Gelnek is still new to the arcane means of wielding Aether's name. So, for now, Gelnek will give you a tentative A.
Thank you, Double Leader. I have much to learn, and I hope to continue to learn by your side.
Or you have already learned much.
Is that your lungs? What is this dust?
Oh, Gelnek is still not used to charcoal. Much prefer gas cooking.
Oh, yeah. Do Stinky Tribe has mastered natural gas?
I mean, they were in a swamp, so that kind of checks out.
They've just like, they have all these swamp huts and then like propane.
Way too wet for charcoal.
Yeah, true.
Now then,
He just dusts himself off.
Feli, Coil,
Mm.
not to
Coil
worry.
nudges
Gelnick has his own
Phelan.
stock of healing magics.
Hobson stands up and goes, I'll give it a shot.
Yes, Hobson, come. Step on up.
Oh man.
Yeah. Or Mornthal and Trilby off to the side cheering, like, yeah,
Shame
No,
You can
Daniel's
do
not
it.
cheering. I'd
yeah.
love to hear his.
Come on, Mornthal. Open up about
Yeah.
your feelings.
We can save the.
Well, the
I don't
RP
know.
side. I was like, I don't know exactly
RP
know
side.
what Hobson
Yeah,
would
yeah.
say here.
But yeah,
But he will attempt to appease Breaker with 2 Eldritch Blasts towards Gelnick.
Oh,
only 2.
Well, I mean, that's all he can do in a turn. He can do more if it doesn't hit, you know?
No. Yeah, in a turn. Yeah, let's see it.
He goes, okay, to the Breaker, and then just finger guns, boom, boom. And I'm gonna go
Oh.
2 13s.
Nope. They're gonna go wide. Gelneck isn't even gonna move. It maybe like goes and I don't know, hits a neighbor's like window or something. I don't know, like off to the side without him having to move. It's up to you where they land, Dan. I'm sorry, my DMing nature.
Oh no,
Sorry.
I imagine they just like they kind of hit you, and it's kind of just like because I think his blast have like a glitter property to them, so it's just like a paintball of glitter hits you, and it just kind of scatters off your like shoulders, kind of thing. Like it doesn't actually wound or damage you, or one like just kind of scatters in the bushes nearby.
Hmm.
I do like the idea of one of them breaking a neighbor's window like a baseball. We have to go back into their house
Yeah,
and
sorry, I didn't mean to direct the scene there.
No, I love it. I love it. Totally feel free.
So, yeah, Gelneck is just scratching his chin.
Room for improvement. Gelnick has seen you use these arcane blasts more useful before. We'll say C-. Much room for improvement.
Come
Dang.
on, C-. We can do better. he kind of he like kicks to the dirt and feels defeated. He's like,
But that merely
there's
means
anyone
that
who's,
you are
like,
not in your
book
full
learned
potential.
Who wants a good grade? I imagine it's Hobson.
That merely means you have not reached your full potential yet, and can only get stronger.
You're right.
Now then, who is next?
Coil nudging Phelan.
Faley desperately doesn't want to fight him. Faley kind of like looks at Coil and is kind of like does that thing where she like tilts her head towards Gelneck, kind of like, no, you go on, go.
He'll step forward.
Gelneck, like seeing Coil come, just kind of.
Yes, good, finally. Good. Coil, yes. Now, Gelnick has showered you many praises before, but even so, he wishes to see what you know firsthand. What do you fight for, Coil?
I've been thinking since you brought this up, and I don't know. To be useful?
That in and of itself may be a battle that Aether may aid you with. Purpose. Would you say that that is a fight that you are in battle with now?
Yeah, I'd say so.
And that is enough. That is a very strong opponent. Many Ustinki have failed to defeat it in past. Gelnick wishes you luck in your battle with it. Now!
He holds out his arms, but like is like preparing to flinch. Strike me! He's like wincing his eyes preemptively.
Poor Gelneck.
Do you want the great sword or claws, maybe?
A creature seeks to end your existence. You may never find out what your true purpose is, or even discover that for yourself. You do not get to choose. I am that creature. What do you strike me with?
Sorry.
He, unsheathes the greatsword on his back, and here we go.
Oh my god.
Jesus
Oh, no.
Christ.
Fuck.
Every single person beside Hobson whose player is not here has landed some form of crit on Gelnek.
It's amazing.
Okay, so
Okay.
like the rage force damage shouldn't be there. He's not raging right now, and
That's okay.
so ignore that.
You also get 10. That's from my healer B.
The scene just goes silent and just like you see in slow motion Gelnek while the song
Blood sparkling in the sunlight.
Yeah.
like-
I think the shock is
just a
worn
little
off,
bit
and so Trilby's not even like, oh my god, just like, I guess we'll try to reattach the legs.
Oh, the breaker has blessed you very much, strong dog. Good. That's good. A plus. The fight within you burns bright. Oh,
It's only fair.
Okay.
Gelnek is going to just like shakily take out his drum and Maroc Star and just the saddest like dung 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 and try and hit with his highest level guiding bolt.
Oh.
Ooh. Shit,
Oh,
that's
no.
a 12.
Was that for Coil?
That was for Coil, yes. I presume
Oh.
that doesn't hit Coil.
No.
12.
Yeah, the
Like
The-
just
go
pointing
ahead.
Maroc Star and having it just go boom, and just whether it hits him or not, Gelnek wasn't looking. He's just kind of like, ow. Sorry, you go, Dan.
Oh no, I was just gonna I love it. It's perfect.
Gelnek just like seeing as it hasn't even touched Coil, he's just like,
Well, perhaps Gelnek can demonstrate when he is more in peak performance. But very well done. Coil, that was very good. Gelnek attempted to strike you and missed. Such is how things go on the battlefield. Well done.
Well, I don't want to be last. And Miori stands up.
Yes,
Oh, God.
Yari. Oh.
I think he might be more human.
Gelnek is okay. Gelnek has his own healing. Oh.
yeah, and he's gonna cure
That's why
wounds on
Miori
himself.
won't hit him anyway.
Oh,
Oh, shit.
she said that out loud.
Gelnek doing the thing at Morenthal where he's like taking his
Oh.
hand flat and like on his neck, like no. the sideways hand, like cut it out, stop.
Well, I guess I'm fighting to heal the injustices in the world, I guess. I mean, the whole reason I set out was to help my town.
Oh,
So,
mighty and endless battle you face. May Aether bless you, for that one is extremely tiring. Gelnek has seen himself in our travels with the Flower Crowns. Many injustices, many corruptions, many evils.
yeah,
May Aether bless you.
that's what I'm going for. And I just have to like beat you in a fight, so to speak, right?
As if I were the representation of the evil that you battle against.
Okay. And she's gonna tap you on the nose with her finger. Can you make a wisdom saving throw?
Okie dokie. Oh gosh.
17 is her
Oh
DC.
my god, you're gonna boop
17. Ooh, I make it. Me floors.
Ooh.
What will she do? She taps you on the nose. You resist the polymorph.
Oh.
and she steps back and goes, "All right, well, I tried." And then she'll hit the ground with her staff. I think this will be a dex saving throw.
Okie dokie.
Let me
Dex
double
save.
check that. Yeah, dexterity saving throw.
Okay, that's gonna be a 6. I'm fail,
All right.
whatever it is.
From where you're standing, just like like last airbender earthbending, kind of like this pillar erupts from under you. You take 20 bludgeoning damage and are I believe knocked prone, as well as just this mass of earth erupts from under you.
I imagine it's like he shoots up for like several seconds. You hear, ah! Ah! Poof!
Coil tries to catch him.
Yeah, I would say if you try to catch him,
yeah.
it's probably easy enough to catch. You're all around him.
Okay, cool.
Sorry.
You hear,
No, that is good. As with all the others, Gelnek believes that this is good. It is good practice. Helping Gelnek see Aether in all of you, and having you strengthen your convictions.
he like straightens his back, and you hear crunches.
Thank you,
Uh.
Coil.
Pats him on the shoulder and like slowly gets down.
Ooh.
No, I don't have a spine, but I don't think it's supposed to make that noise.
No, that was merely the sound of spirituality, and also several hemorrhages. Gelnek will be okay. Aether protects all, hopefully.
She
Best
does
will do.
give you like a little head pat, Gelnek, and we'll
No.
mm,
In my mind, Gelnek looks like a crumpled piece of paper right now.
dang it,
Gelnek
that's not
will
right.
give.
There you go. She'll heal you for 9 with a cure wounds.
Oh, thank you. Oh. Whew. Gelnek will give you an A-.
Yes.
It is hard to place whether your initial strike was out of mere impassion or that you have moved beyond your emotional compromising of the subject at hand, which can be good.
I think it was the blessing of Ether that you have.
Oh, yeah, really?
Someone got higher than you. She goes and sits down.
If the polymorph had gone through, what would have happened? Just
She
out of
had
curiosity.
she was gonna put him in a glass jar as a frog.
Oh.
Oh no.
Amazing. I would have loved that.
Frog.
I was like, oh, it's for some reason I thought polymorph was charisma, and I was like, oops, it's wisdom. I think Geldek's gonna be at this.
Oh. All right, Haley, you are the last one left.
Yeah.
Now, Faley, you have been through many hardships and overcome them, which already makes you strong. Even so, there are many battles ahead. What do you fight for?
She kind of just looks at him. Everything I've fought for has died. So I try not to pick a new thing.
Oh. That is concerning. Gelnek believes his interpretation of Ether is that how we fight is how we live, and having something to fight, as there is in life, helps us find goals, grow, become stronger. Like the Ustenki. There must be something that you wish to fight for, even at the risk. Everything is often at risk of dying.
Why would I risk the people I care about?
Or it is not about risk, it is about protection.
Well, everyone I tried to protect failed, so. And she is going to cast Wall of Fire around him.
Oh.
Deck save.
Dex save.
Oh no!
What do you fight for, Gelnek?
Gelnek is gonna kind of struggle and drop to his knees a little bit at the heat.
Ugh. Gelnek. This is not about Gelnek right now, Feli. It's about you. There must be something, some passion that still drives, and something that, should something threaten it, you would protect it.
Bailey's going to cast Insect Plague.
What is that? That is a Constitution.
Con save.
All right.
Oh.
Rusting insects.
Feli, stop. This is not the way of the breaker.
What do you fight for, Gelnek?
I fight.
Gelnek is.
Ooh, conflict.
I was not expecting this.
Sorry.
Gelnek is. No, this is good. I like this. Gelnek is going to cast Death Ward on himself. So, when he drops to 0, he will drop to 1 instead. And he is going to... So, what's the thing about Wall of Fire? Like, can you go through it, but you're going to take a lot of damage, right?
So what Insect Plague replaced Wildfire.
Oh, Insect
So I
Plague.
imagine it was like the fire comes out, immediately scorches you, and then you get swarmed by these bugs, and you're just getting chewed by them right now. Yeah, basically every turn you're taking 2d10. Or 4d10 half.
Gelnek is pushing through the insects.
Gelnek is fighting for you. Gelnek is fighting so that he may have something to protect. Gelnek is fighting for his new family. Gelnek is fighting for the legacy of the world that we protect.
And what do you do when you fight all you can do and none of it works? What then, Gelnek? What do you do when you watch everyone you love die?
Then Gelnek will continue to fight until Gelnek is no more. Because Gelnek believes that there's always a chance to protect it, however slim.
I never said I didn't believe. I said every time I did, it didn't work. She's going to cast Healing Word.
Oh, thank you. Just gonna kind of like scratch some of his wounds a little bit.
That was very impassioned, Feli. It came from a place of much anger, much darkness, but also much love. Gelnek could tell.
A+! He gives a thumbs up.
Bailey just looks confused, like, what the fuck just happened?
What just happened?
your attacks, your spells, they come from a place of deepest despair, deepest emotion, deepest love. That is the passion that Aether sees in a true warrior.
Bailey just
Your
doesn't know what to say.
Your battlefield is littered with bodies of both enemies and loved ones. What greater, stronger being could endure that than Aether's chosen?
Bailey just starts crying. she just genuinely can't handle it, and it's just crying now.
You'll just go and like give her like a little awkward hug. Just there.
Pet, pet.
Bones crunching from your movement.
Looks at Coil, just like Coil, you're good at this. Like,
Coil comes over and I'll just squish both of them.
Aww.
The singes! Watch the
While in the
singes!
squish, Bailey does cast another Cure Wounds.
Oh, thank you, Phelan.
But she tries to do it sneakily so like no one sees that she's doing it, but you know.
I believe that may conclude today's lesson. Well done, Flower Crowns. I see Aether and all of you. That is good. We may continue learning more about Aether's, interpreting Aether's words some other day, while Gelnek goes and mends his wounds.
Are you okay?
Care of yourself.
Yes, no worries. Gelnek once laid inside the stomach of a great beast while slowly being digested, only to fight his way out. Or it was a very drippy cave. Gelnek not remember, but...
I was gonna say, I've done that too. It wasn't a great time, but
No,
yeah, I
this
gave
seems worse than
Mornthal.
that.
I gave Mornthal tinnitus last time that happened.
Yes. Gelnek will go rest now. My wounds, yes, you saw. Good night, everyone. Good lesson today.
Thank you,
He just,
Double
like,
Leader.
walks back into the house like,
This
This is about like holding your back, hunched over.
yeah.
Trilby's feeling good about himself, and he's like flexing and looking at his spindly little arms. Feeling stronger.
I didn't realize that we could just ask each other to hit you. So, do you guys want to hit me?
Why
No.
would I hit you?
Come on.
Why would I want to hit you?
Because it's fun. Because I asked you to. Because it lets you
Is
vent
this-
frustration.
Do you
We're just gonna
want
make
us
it
to
a
hit you?
thing where we just hit each other?
Or just me.
You're not a punching bag, Coil.
Actually, I have an idea. Can Gelnek come back?
And another
Do whatever you want.
Gelnek, I think Gelnek is gonna go overhear this of like Coil mentioning like you could hit me.
Oh, Coil, you're a genius. Yes,
Right.
something that I felt was slightly missing. Not that this needs to be exactly like the Ustenki. We are the Flower Crowns, and I am Double Leader. Very different things. But what could benefit us for the battles ahead? Sparring matches.
Yeah. That's what they're called.
Yes, in order to better understand each other's abilities, that we may cooperate better. What better way?
Coil nods.
I don't think I'm built for sparring.
Well, that is
I won't
okay.
hurt you.
It merely be voluntary. But it is not a bad idea. Coil, good job. Smart.
Hobson speaks up and goes, Trilby, didn't you spar together with Gelnek like not that long ago?
Wait, did we?
I'm pretty sure you did. Because that,
Did we-
that
I
was
forgot.
when
Ago in
Gellick
universe,
got mad
what-
at you.
Yeah, not that
Hey,
long
when
ago
was
in
that?
universe, but out of game, like
Out of game like
long,
2 years ago.
a while ago. Yeah.
Wait, but I'm trying to remember. Wait, where were we? What was the
I
context?
think you were still in Philgrove.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. I believe you. I just don't remember.
Yeah, Gelnek was feeling insecure and thinking that you were going to overtake his position. So he's like, "Oh yeah, let's see how
Oh,
big your
that's
boots are."
Oh,
like Gelnek
yeah.
was like, I need to like fight you for it,
Yeah,
like
And,
to feel secure in the position.
And you
and
rolled
then you
really
bonked me on the
well.
head, and it was like driving a nail into the ground. Oh,
No, I think
roll
you
well.
rolled really well when you were. when
Oh,
you
you're right,
sparred.
and I just further entrenched
Pretended.
his insecurities for a while.
yeah. Gelnek didn't want to admit that you actually did a really, really good job.
Right. Oh, I remember now.
Mhm.
Also, I know Hobson's been going to the dojo, so he's probably definitely down for sparring at home.
Yeah.
Less of a
He
commute.
probably would mention that too. He's like, I mean, whenever we're in town, I go hang out with the Dokus, and there's a bunch of people there that, you know, they're fair matches, and they're, you know, not with weapon. There's not as much blood as there was right today, but I'm sure anyone would be welcome there.
Well, I suppose if people are willing to teach me stuff, like, I'd be willing to learn, but if it was like numbers on a paper, I have -2 strength. So, you know, don't expect much.
You don't have to use your fists, you know, you can shoot me with your bird or whatever you do.
I could shoot you with scrubbins. I don't.
Yeah.
You want me to shoot you with scrubbins right now?
Do it.
Okay. We could do force ballista.
Do it.
Do it.
Yeah. So it's 17 is the spell save DC.
Okay.
Or is it a dex, I think?
It's a ranged spell attack.
Oh, okay, so yeah, you make it then.
Okay. So he gets advantage on dexterity saves, right? I think it's been a while since I've looked at his barbarian.
Well,
sheet.
I think it's Barry shooting it, right?
Yes, but what do I
You
roll for the
attack.
thing? You know, is it just a D20 against my?
Should be whatever's on your sheet as Scrubbins attack.
I don't think I have attack
Be a
set up for
D20 plus
Scrubbins.
your modifier, wouldn't it? Your spell modifier.
I have no idea because Scrubbins probably has specific stats.
Oh, because it's the spell attack bonus? No, it's the spell save DC. What?
What do you normally do when you do this with Scrubbins?
No, I forget every single combat.
You should set up a macro,
you
goddammit.
you have a thing on your sheet. I'm gonna bet.
I don't.
If Dan has to open your sheet, God help you.
I mean,
I opened your sheet and you don't have Scrubbins on your sheet.
Yeah, I never. I made a Scrubbins cheat sheet that I reference.
I see
I
your
don't- I don't
spell
know.
sheet. Okay, that's good. So what's your spell attack?
There we go.
Plus 9.
Uh,
Okay, so yeah, D20
yeah.
plus 9, so 19 to hit.
Okay. And then it's a dex save for coil.
Wait, that's not right.
No.
Then it wouldn't be an attack. I'm pulling your sheet open again.
It's a ranged
Oh my
spell
God.
attack.
Yeah.
You're doing the Force Ballista, which is
Yeah, I'm doing Force
3d8
Ballista.
damage on a hit. You were
On a
flamethrower as a
hit?
spell save.
How do I do a spell attack?
You
A ranged
did
spell.
it. You
I
rolled a
did.
Just
19.
did, but the way you
I rolled
worded
a
it
nine-
concerned Dan.
So now
Yeah.
roll 3d8 force damage.
Wait, did it hit? Do we know that?
I'm
it hit?
assuming 19 hits, unless you do something, Coil.
19 does hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then you get blasted with 14 pushing, and then you get pushed back 5 feet.
Oh, nice.
Watch out, there's a tree there. My ring tells me.
Yeah.
Wait, do you have a thing on that too?
Yeah, he'll skid back in the grass and digging his heels in, and then stand up straight and be like,
That was good. Good job.
I mean, I can do more Scrubbins if you want.
Sure.
Why are we doing this?
Is this a new thing you guys do, or like you guys always do this?
I'm gonna chuck Scrubbins at Coil and detonate him.
It's new and I don't like it.
Cool.
Everyone within 20 feet is gonna have to make a dex saving throw.
I'm already walking
Holy
inside because he doesn't like this one bit.
Oh no.
I believe I'm also within 20 feet.
Miori's probably in 20 feet. Probably
Oh,
Hobson
no.
as well.
So my spell save DC is 17, so you need to beat a 17.
Okay, both Miori and Hobson pass.
"Oh, no."
Oh, I saved.
Imagine it's half damage if.
I would
Saving.
assume.
Usually is with Dex.
Yeah, it is half. Yeah. Anyone else need to roll? Anyone else nearby within 20 feet?
I have gone inside upset.
So
I'm not part of this. So just Faley, maybe. But I think Nicole is still BRB.
No, he's another 14 damage.
You love 14, don't you? Oh,
If you're within 20 feet, then roll just a dex save.
I imagine that Faley backed off as far away as possible when Coil mentioned people fighting him.
Yeah, you're fine.
Sounds right.
So I take half of that.
What's the full damage?
14.
Okay.
So 7 if you save.
Now
In the
Scrubbins is just
explosion, Miori's
2
just gonna
bird
go,
feet.
"Hey, Trilby, what the fuck?"
Coil wanted more. What do you want?
What is going on?
Did he explode?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I mentioned he can explode now.
I mean, I thought that was a bad thing.
Well, but it explodes, but like it can do damage to the enemies that we face in battle, and I can build a new one. I just
Yeah,
need
he's
more
gone.
time. Well, yeah, I'll have to, slap his parts together. Can you pick up that wing over there?
He seems unsettled, but he will pick up the wing and stuff.
It's okay. He likes it, I think.
That seems
He
like a
doesn't
lot.
seem to
Yeah.
mind.
Hmm.
Well, I hope you got something out of this, Coil.
Yeah, I learned you can explode your heart.
I sure can. This just reminded me of when we had to fight you guys because you all got taken in by the lady, which none of you even opened up about what you saw. Then, by the way,
Yeah, so anyway.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go inside and have a snack. I'm gonna pick up the robot legs off the ground and go inside.
Miori's gonna walk over to you, Coil. Just go, "Hey, are you good?"
I think that went badly.
It's
Yeah.
like
Fine.
Gelmek's whole thing was like, he just did something with ether, right? And he's figuring himself
Yeah.
out. Do you want us to beat you up?
I like fighting. It's what I was made for. It's what I'm good at.
It just, I don't know. It seemed.
You're
like,
also good at being a friend. Trilby's going inside.
What Trilby said. I think there might be some conflict of interest
I don't-
with hurting a friend.
Hmm. I don't Keep that in mind.
I think she just kind of is. She just kind of looks confused at you. Just as like, well, I mean, if you want to spar, that's totally great. But maybe just I don't know. And she walks away.
He shakes his head and follows in afterward.
I feel bad for our neighbors.
Yeah, they
They're
were
out there
over
again.
What they doing over there?
There's an explosion.
Ever since they moved in, there goes the neighborhood.
Okay. What you guys doing?
Rebuilding Scrubbins, apparently.
Yeah, I know that. You detonated him, okay?
Yeah.
Coil got a rise out of Trilby. Couldn't help it.
Gelnick is heading to sleep from mending his wounds.
Mm-hmm.
Morenthal's sulking in his room because he doesn't like everyone fighting each other.
Aw.
So he's just watering his plant with the little guy.
Good.
Little guy. This little guy holding a real big watering can.
No, little guy is like having a shower in the plant.
Oh,
Aw.
love that little guy.
Okay. You guys kind of wind down for the evening. Everyone kind of eventually retires to their own rooms, takes care of any little oddities that they need to do, or fixing up scrubbins, spell casting, time to yourself, watering plants. And eventually sleep finds you all. A nice uneventful night in your home estate. No impending threats to speak of in the moment. And you're greeted by a new day.
Yippee.
Why are you conflicted about it?
No, it was a super normal day we had. Super normal day.
Super normal day.
I love that, Gam.
Why are you conflicted by it? You say with an obvious smile in your voice.
I'm put out here. Here's the ball, and it's in your guys' hands. What are we doing?
What main
I do think
objective are we thrusting towards?
I do think that Coil will mention to the group, like maybe more seriously, that, just to restate that they found that the second was alive while they were wiping the bounties, and that he would like to see what is up about that whenever they have a chance. To just maybe go back there.
Yeah, maybe
Okay.
we could do that.
All right, so we have maybe travel back to Lafford as an option.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's air out our D&D dirty laundry of like what are we looking to do? We obviously have the artifacts. We have checking in Lafford, maybe finding a lead on the second. Are there any other things that we'd like to look into?
He still also wants to go back to Karshala and get
Oh.
Gilneck's soul back, or whatever the heck she has.
Oh yeah. That
I'm
old
sure
thing.
it's in safe hands. She hasn't done anything.
Yeah, I
with
don't
it,
know.
Really.
Yet.
He's not happy with that.
We got find Karshala.
There's always check the tavern corkboard.
Do
Any
side
happenings in town.
quests. You could always
Yep.
do side quests. That's true.
Mm-hmm. I definitely I feel wary about starting a large artifact thing without Hobson.
That's totally fair. That is totally fair.
But we can go on a little mini adventure. I think Lafford's definitely a solid option.
Sounds like a plan.
We all like
Kershaw's
that.
in Philgrove, right? In the whatchamacallit?
She's a hag. She could be anywhere.
Well, yeah, fair. Her base was in the under.
Via Bailey, you would probably know she's nowhere near Philgrove anymore. At least as far as
Cool.
you know.
Okay.
Yippee.
She'll find us when she needs to.
Maybe if I just keep pulling cards.
Yeah, maybe if you get to the bottom of the deck, it's like, please return to get a new deck. And she appears. Gives you a brand new deck.
There's also, keep in mind, for spell casting, folks, there are things you can cast that maybe influence tracking people or looking up information about people and objects and locations.
Mm-hmm. It's a good idea.
Find Kashala.
As potential, as a lead, or the second, or other
Mhm.
thoughts.
Does Faley want to track down the second?
Oh, Faley's conflicted.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking out of character, I think she does, but I think she's terrified. So I don't think she really is being assertive about much right now.
I feel like Coil would be the assertive force in that.
Yeah. He's definitely pushing for it.
I mean, sounds like our strongest non-artifact lead.
Find the two Boogaloo.
Yeah. This time it's extra personal.
This time we'll make sure he's dead.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Die harder.
That's how we double tap.
I'll just ask this because you have the time to prepare different spells in this moment. Would Faley scry on the second at all?
Would she what?
Would she
Scry.
scry? It's a spell
What-
that
what-
you can spy on people, basically, or see where they are or what they're up to. It's
Oh,
what's happened to you
absolutely.
and Trilby a lot. At the
Like,
beginning
find
of
my
the
phone.
We're just like, oh, someone's watching me. Eh.
Mm-hmm.
She's never done that before, but she absolutely would now that she knows that's an option that she can do.
Yeah, it's a 5th level spell that you have access to now. You don't have to do it if you want, but since you're in town and you can freely like rest and recharge spells and stuff like that, and obviously being on the skyship and stuff, you can totally do that.
Yeah. No,
Is-
yeah.
Is scrying a thing like the Palantir in Lord of the Rings, where like if you activate it, they can determine where you are, like a reverse scry?
I don't want to know the answer to that.
Okay, cool.
Do you guys remember when you guys made random saves and you felt like someone was watching you, but you didn't have any actual confirmation of that?
That was someone's
Mhm.
crying.
That was people scrying on you.
Oh, damn, I didn't want to know the answer to that.
As the scryee, is there any way to like dispel it or like determine anything?
So you can either save on it, which will not give you anything in the process. When you scry on something, it's basically like an invisible eye is watching. So it can be dispelled. It can be seen if they are detecting invisibility, kind of stuff like that. But it's one of those things like it can happen at any time. So unless they're being extremely paranoid or, you know, have wards in a lair or something like that, they're not going to have, you know, invisibility sense up unless she's like, oh, I'm going to detect this creature that I know can see invisible things. Like,
Okay. I just want to make sure that we don't scry on the second leads to like demons bursting into our home or something like that. That's all I'm looking out
That
for.
sounds fun.
It's kind of just a spy on thing. It's not a like
Okay. creating a actual tangible connection.
Correct.
Thank you. And my other note was just that spells can go up to 5th level. What the heck?
Spells can go up to 9th level.
Spells can, what the heck?
Spell can get real high.
So
My spells go up to level 3.
Read this out for Fela here. You can see and hear a particular creature you choose that is on the same plane of existence as you. The target makes a wisdom saving throw, which is modified by how well you know the target, and any sort of physical connection you have to it. Keep in mind, this is why maybe someone took a lock of Trilby's hair at some point.
Oh yeah, that did happen.
If you have a possession or an object of said individual you're scrying on, you get a bonus basically to casting the spell. If a target knows you're casting it on it, they can voluntarily fail the save to have you like spy in on them. If they're like, say like you go into a meeting, you can have someone scry on a friend so you can both get the information kind of thing. How well would you say your knowledge is, Feli, of the second? Would you say you're probably familiar with them? You probably have a pretty good bonus.
I think she's got a pretty good idea.
Do you have any likenesses or possessions or piece of body parts of the second on your person?
She didn't actually have the heart, right?
No, not anymore.
Okay. So I don't think she does. She only has pieces that were from Eric. So no, I don't think she does.
Okay. And what is your spell save DC? Should be like the big number on your spell page, the top right.
It is 18.
Okay. I'm gonna make a check. He has -5 because you're familiar with him. Okay. Let me different music.
Okay, I looked it up. It was session 26, May of last year. Was when Trilby was paralyzed and had a lock of his hair cut off.
Yeah. It's a fun little thing that'll happen periodically.
Yeah, well, yeah. You gotta be careful out in the big city.
So Fela, you within the Hall of the Flower Crowns, you prepare a circle, maybe in your room or the garden, wherever you think would be.
Probably garden.
You make a kind of glyph of natural entities, like maybe like the roots pop up out of the floor and create this natural ring around you. As you focus in on probably this would be your necklace, the starlight map necklace you have. You focus in on it, and as you all are kind of sitting around watching, Fela, your head shoots up and your eyes turn solid white, and you see your vision kind of pull back like a shot from like space of Northcliff is suddenly rapidly zooming out, and you see like this entire planet shift over and then start to zoom in, and it is zooming in on Spring Oak. You can see a kind of small location burst into your vision, and it's looks like a cellar of some kind. The vision around you is kind of blurred and obscured, like you can't exactly see what the exact space is or any like telltale signs. It doesn't look like there's any horizon line because you're in a closed in space. And there is a single candlelit torch. You can see someone hunched over a small table with like a book open, and you can see them rapidly flipping through it, scrolling like quick notes on each page, and you can see like between the pages there are these arcane glyphs. This is clearly a spell book of some sort. And as your vision kind of like changes, the sensor that you've created kind of rotates in front, you see the face of the second. but it is it's worse than you remember. He's missing most of his nose. It is just the kind of skeletal remains of a vacant cavity where it is. You can see part of his lips are pulled and like kind of like peeled back. There's still some normal facial features on him, but he looks a lot more almost undead in this state. And he's just kind of mumbling like, that's not right. That's not right. I wish I still had it. Okay. Well, we can make this work. We can make this work. And he just kind of mumbles to himself for a while, and you watch him in this kind of fevered state for a few minutes before your vision rapidly pulls back on your body in Northcliffe, and your eyes blink back to their normal red color. And that's what you've learned.
You said spring oak? Spring?
Somewhere in the Spring Oak vicinity. You kind of get a sense of more theater for the mind for the audience, because I like that kind of like pull in, pull out camera shot. So you don't know his exact location, but you recognize Spring Oak.
He seems panicked. Something's not right.
Should we
Interesting.
go after him?
I don't know what. This isn't like him. Now might be the best time, but I also think something is wrong. I don't know what though. Just something seems really off. It's like he's missing something. But I don't know what he would be missing.
Give me a history check, or just an intelligence check.
Oh yeah, hold on 1 second. Let me do that.
Actually, anyone could get this.
An intelligence check, you say?
But history or intelligence?
My gigantic brain.
Oh my god, such a big brain.
It's reasonable size.
I don't know if I should bother. No, why not? I might accidentally nat 20.
Your -1 is as good as my +5.
Actually, a few of you kind of recall a rather unpleasant tome that was left in the burning ruins of Lafford.
I don't recall that at all.
Did we take it?
You left it in the fire
Why did we do that?
because you all thought it was evil. Which, to
Okay.
be fair, it was very evil.
I feel like I would have wanted it even
That's
more.
right.
To be fair, Faley was going through a lot.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely. No, I think I'm not saying that was a bad or good play or anything like that. I just, you recall a tome of clearly necromantic origin being destroyed in the ruins of the Midnight Lotus.
I mean, it's probably good it's been destroyed. We don't have it to
Mhm.
then let him reobtain it. So, I have no regrets.
No regrets.
No regrets.
I rolled an 11. Do I know? Do I recall the book, or is someone who rolled better than me recalls the book?
We would have related to you.
Yeah.
Actually, I feel
imagine
like
you guys
Faley wouldn't recall the book because Faley was in fact going through it.
I think in this moment you guys discuss of like, as you say, like he's missing something, and then probably one of you speaks up of like, there was that.
Wasn't there a book? Really evil book? We
Evil
let
book?
it burn.
I don't remember.
Just let it burn.
Well, if it's been destroyed, that's only a good thing. But
Great.
it's
Would
probably
Bailey know what this book meant to him?
Hmm.
Or like have any guesses?
Give me an Arcana check.
Ooh, does my little guy help me with this?
If the bird is out, yeah, you'll have.
Oh, can my little
Proficiency
guy
and
be
double.
out?
Yeah, your call. You can.
Do I roll with advantage? Is that how that works?
It's so you'll have proficiency. So like, do you already have proficiency in Arcana?
Oh, yes. So would I not bother bird? I do have
Okay.
proficiency in Arcana.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a thing on your sheet real quick to give you expertise.
Okay.
Okay, so now give me an Arcana check. Now you have double.
I didn't need to click that one. I'm sorry.
that's for the bird. Oh.
You would also piece this together by him seemingly trying to create a new spellbook in the process of your scrying. That was probably his spellbook, which is very
shit.
important for a wizard.
So, okay. Bailey kind of like looks back at the group after having a moment. That was his spell book. He doesn't have his spell book. He's trying to create a new spell. We need to go.
Oh. Is that an important thing?
Yeah.
Well-
He's trying to make a new one.
Oh, he can make a new one? It's not just
Yeah.
because the old one's been destroyed? Okay. Well,
He
yeah.
was destroyed, and yes.
Okay. Understood. Well, I guess we're
Now's the
going to...
time.
What was that?
I guess... Yeah.
I guess we'll go then. Where are we going?
Spring out. She kind of like fumbles, not sure if she heard the right thing because she's very caught up in the fact that he's trying to make a new spell book.
You know he's in that area, but you don't know where, and it's a very big region.
All I know is he's in Spring Oak. He's somewhere dark. There's not a lot of light. There was a torch.
Doesn't
It
matter.
was
It's okay.
just him.
He was alone?
He was alone. As far as I could tell, he was alone.
Then this may be our best chance. That is a lead.
I think we need
He
to get over to
doesn't have his
Spring Oak and try to narrow down our search from there.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Flower crowns. Let's go kill that guy.
Again?
Again!
I mean, he is called the Second. We should have seen it coming.
Real this time.
Thank you for using the voice modulator for that.
I guess we have a...
Those in characters,
I don't know.
Coil.
I don't know how we're gonna find him, but I guess we can just start looking in around the Spring Oak area.
It is smaller than anywhere else in the world. As in, a smaller search area than unsure in anywhere in the world.
I guess, yeah.
To battle!
All right. So you guys are prepping to head out towards Spring Oak. You all go meet up with your crew on the Iridescent Javelin. Which they're all very excited to see you. They give you a little hello and go, okay, Azuru comes out, he goes, all right, what's the mission this time? Where are we off to?
To Spring Oak.
Easy
For
enough.
undisclosed purposes.
I like that it's not a volcano like last time. So yeah, let's go do that. You all takes, you know, a little bit of prep time for the ship to get ready. Everyone's on deck, and you guys start sailing out towards Spring Oak.
North of
it's-
Northcliff once again.
North of Northcliff. That's right. It's of course a few days of travel aboard this sky ship. Hang on, let me just yeah, there we go. Yeah, FF9 music. Oh. It's a few days of travel. Do you guys do anything aboard the ship? Like, obviously there's like the sense of urgency, but you do still have quite a lot of downtime on this vessel.
This is-
Shuffleboard, if that's an option on the.
This is gonna be.
Airship.
Is Miori with us? Because if she is, this
Oh,
is
I
the
hope
first
so.
time on the airship, isn't it?
Miori is with you. I'm just assuming she's coming with you because you guys are
Yeah.
every time.
Yeah.
I assumed like that she would.
Hmm.
She is.
Welcome aboard.
She's quite impressed with the vessel. She's like, this is really cool. But you also realize it's not her first time flying because she can fly. But
Yeah,
she's
but
very
not like
impressed
this.
with the vessel for sure. She kind of gets the tour from Marm and stuff like that. Why is this one little dot here? And you, I'll say at like one point, kind of like when you introduce her to the crew and like, I guess question for you guys: how do you introduce Miori to the crew? God damn it! Who's drawing on the fucking map?
Captain,
I don't know.
off the port side bow, Captain.
There's a new woo face, Captain.
Oh, off the port
Gilnek
side.
would probably be the one to introduce her to everyone. Just like,
Miori, welcome to the airship. Welcome to our crew.
and here, and just go down the list. It's like, here's our engineer. Here's our.
This is where assassins teleported onto our ship. This is where we were attacked
that's
on
fun.
the top.
She's very polite to everyone as she's introduced, and she just goes, never been on one, but just yell at me if I need to do anything. But I hope it's a safe travel, and she just kind of enjoys the time.
Whoa, your first time on an airship? How exciting.
It's honestly like really impressive. I've seen a few others in my travels, like to the south mainly, but never been on one. And this one seems like kind of top of the line. Like those green void crystals, like that's awesome. I've never really seen a ship utilize those.
Mhm.
Right?
And you geek out.
Oh, yeah.
You do notice at like one point, maybe like 2 days in, Carva and Miori are kind of talking on the ship, and there's multiple times you see Carva kind of comes up to her, and they either like go below decks and talk in private for a bit. There's nothing like alarming, but you notice it as the days pass. Yeah, you have like probably the span of 2 days to travel here, if anyone wants to do anything. If not, we can just proceed.
Small stuff. Like Gelnick would probably just like, since he's going all in on the healing now, probably just generally get advice from Faylee of like, oh, what's healing techniques? How do you focus? What wounds do you focus on and all that stuff? Because like he knows a little bit of healing, but he's never like gone all in like he does now. He would probably ask her for advice. But just like, simple help talk like that.
Love it.
I might need to do a
I
bag
would
pull.
say. Oh yeah.
I might need to do one. If that's agreeable with you, Dan.
Oh no, you're not allowed. You're not allowed to use the thing I gave you.
I figure we just do one.
Yeah, we'll do one.
I roll a 57.
Ooh, roll a d6 for me.
The D6. Okay. Roll the 5.
Okay, just a moment. You pull out a vial. A vial, and there is kind of red liquid in it. And when you kind of like swoosh it in the bottle, there's almost like a you know when you like swish that like glittery liquid kind of thing. It's like that, but it almost looks like a fire inside of it. Kind of like starts to ignite and then like dies down, but it's within the liquid. And it's like this kind of vibrant like orange yellow, and then it settles back down into this red hue.
Trilby should not have this. Do I know what it is?
Give me a Arcana or Nature.
Definitely not nature. Yeah.
This is a potion of fire breathing.
Oh my.
It lets you breathe fire, right?
Yeah. The
Like
exact-
water? Like water? Like if you're inside fire, you can breathe it?
You can use a bonus action to exhale fire within 30 feet of you. Targets make a save against you, you deal damage, and the effect ends after you use it 3 times or an hour has passed.
Okay, that's a fun one.
Yeah. Fun little random potion.
That's very fun.
You said it's a 30-foot range?
30-foot cone, yeah.
30-foot cone, okay. Nate.
Night. What were you saying, Coil?
I was gonna say that he would probably try to find Morinthal at some point. Just while they're floating.
Mm-hmm.
He'd be out of the way. Sort of in the corners of the ship.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
You'd find him pretty easily.
And he'd yeah, and I'm sure Coil is very noticeable when he's coming, so it's no surprise.
Exactly. So he'd just give
Um.
up and go, well, I could do a cat and mouse, but you know, let's just get this over and done with.
Hey,
I,
so not to bring this up again, but I noticed you were not a huge fan of when I asked everybody to get me.
I just don't see the point.
Do you not enjoy combat outside of its practical necessity?
I mean, what's there to enjoy?
Oh,
The point of it is to inflict harm.
I mean, I guess technically, but it's also it can be used for defense, for good. At least I hope so. Because
I mean,
otherwise,
I
that's all I
guess.
can do.
I just don't understand why you'd all want to hurt each other. I thought the point is that we're fighting to not be hurt.
Well, it can strengthen us, allow us to learn more about each other, about our strengths or weaknesses, how we could better cover for one another.
Yeah, that's the excuse everyone always uses. But in reality, they just
It's really
want to
like
fight.
fighting.
They
It's
just
fair.
want to hurt. There's always this lie about, you know, strengthening each other and no, it's good for you and, you know, we need to be better. They just want to hurt you. I don't want to hurt you.
what if? This is harder to say than I anticipated.
I mean, it's fine. If you guys want to fight each other, just
Well, I guess what I was trying to say is, what if I enjoy the hurt? Yeah. I don't want to do it if it worries you.
you're your own person. If you want to fight, go for it. Just, I don't want to hurt you. And if you enjoy it, all I'd say is that just tells me that someone's probably hurt you quite a bit. I just don't think this is the right way to go about it.
I am built to take damage and inflict it.
And I'm built to inflict damage. Yet everyone tells me that that's not all I'm meant to be.
Right.
If I'm meant to, broaden my horizons, be more than what I think I am, like Gelnek keeps hitting me over the head with. I don't see why you get out of it that easily.
I think being a Warforged kind of lets me. Certain things are expected.
Yeah, and certain things are expected of an assassin too.
Yeah.
You want to know why I really hate fighting like this? Because that's all my life was. All my life was everyone around me fighting me. Trying to prove that they were better. Trying to be the best that they could be, which involved hurting everyone else around them. I don't want to be part of it anymore.
It's a very understandable reason to not be interested in it.
You can fight for fun all you want, but for me, it's never fun. It's a tool to be used. Can be
I will
sharpened
never ask
to be better. Our skills, we improve them. But I never want to sharpen my blade on you.
That is touching to hear you to hear that. Well, I'll leave you be. But thanks for helping me understand.
Anytime.
He'll drift off.
As you drift away from this, you hear over the kind of like gramophone kind of piping through the ship, just from Azru. I'm gonna need everyone on deck. We have a situation. And those of you who are on the deck of the ship can see what he's talking about. Hard to
Is it-
the sorry,
Is it
what was
the
that?
uwu? Is
It's
it the uwu?
the uwu's approaching. You guys are kind of flying over the mountains, kind of like southeast of Blackfane at the moment. And you can see a few winged creatures flying up there, approaching the ship. You can see these 3 large figures, and he goes, "Those aren't your normal everyday drakes. It's the Steel Tempest, I can call it. Everyone, get on the ballistas if you can." And you can see as these 3 kind of drakes that are carrying people on their back start to approach the ship. I'm gonna need, actually, we'll say, where do you think everyone is on the ship? Place yourselves accordingly.
Can we see?
Yeah. There we go.
There we go.
All right.
Trilby is in his room, lad. He just
And-
like me for real.
For the purpose of where
Bailey's for sure in her room.
these creatures are, they're only on the left side, which is the top deck.
Oh, it's fine.
You can see these 3 kind of drakes. They have this like blue pattern to them, and you can see like painted yellow like scales across their body with like kind of just like pirate-esque designs on them. And you can see like steel plates over part of the drake's heads, and you can see on the back there are 3 humanoids on each one of these creatures, and they rapidly approach the ship. Fayla, you said you'd be in your room, right? Well,
Yeah, 100%.
down in the bunk is where
Yeah.
that would be. All right, so let's do. Let me get the old initiative going here. That's not initiative. That's not initiative.
Loving the Sekiro music.
Thank you.
It makes you feel panic.
We love Sekiro music. Okay, hang on. Let me clear
Feel
this.
dread.
The music that makes you panic.
And all right, everyone, go ahead and give me an initiative check.
My brain's just auto-completing the clang of deflecting.
Oh man, Hobson.
Whopping 5. 1, 2. I'll go ahead and add all the NPCs on Azru. And where's my Miori? Actually, you know what? She'll just go on that turn as well. Oh, I deleted her. I'm smart.
No, I missed
Okay.
Miori.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looks like everyone descending. Hobson, Hobson, you are up first. You hear a clatter of commotion above you as you hear this from the loudspeakers.
Oh, jeez.
Wow, it's like he's here.
Yeah, okay. He's probably just gonna, like, move here. I would just said that he's just gonna be socializing with Gelmac and, like, warming Nori up the crew, so he'd probably quickly run over here, which would put him here, I presume. Yeah.
Exactly.
And would you say that these ones are in line of sight?
Absolutely, yeah. They kind of like just come up from the bottom of the ship, so like as Hobson's running out, he sees these like up here right next to him.
Okay. Then, ooh, this is an AoE. Okay. When he is gonna see the creatures, and he is gonna go, "Hey, shoot! Get out of here!" and cast Synaptic Static.
Ooh.
Right on their point, right here, which to try and catch all of them. So make an
Yeah, for the
intelligence
purposes,
saving
the
throw.
3 people are like on top of that, so just so you can see all 3 individual.
DC 17.
And this is
saving
intelligence, it looks like? Yeah. Oh boy. Okay, both of the little ones fail, and then it was 17. Okay, the Drake and the captain succeed, but the 2 guys fail.
Okay.
Muddle thoughts. And they take 8d6. So yeah, roll that. Holy.
9. Or 14 if they save.
Alright. Chunky damage. 14.
So now they have like a bane effect, essentially, a d6 removed from their attack rolls and ability score checks.
Awesome.
The ones that fail, that is.
Yeah. Yeah, chunky damage on that. Okay, yeah, you see the kind of 2 back riders. They have these like large axes. They're kind of like ready to board the ship. They all of a sudden just kind of like get woozy, and like one's clutching his head, and they don't look as ready to board the ship anymore. Anything else for Hobson?
No, I think that'll be his turn.
All right. Truly.
Okay, so I'm down in the bottom deck. And my movement is 30, which would get me to where exactly? Like halfway up? I guess, how does it count? How's movement on the stairs count here?
Just basically be like, that's 15, so you'd be here in 15.
And then here. And then...
And then
all
another
right.
15.
We're...
Pull up them socks.
Yep. Yeah, you called it. All right. Expeditious retreat. Socks are coming up. Pulling them
Nice.
up. And we get rocket-powered trophy.
Let's go. So you
So
have 45
what is-
left.
So 45 left from here. Which would be to here. Hobson's on that stair up above.
Yeah, so you could also be where Hobson is on the left side or next to Hobson on the top deck.
I'm gonna go on the opposite side. I'll go to there. Oop. To the bottom of these stairs, I guess.
Well, yes.
Oh, okay, yeah, there. And then I will try to summon Scrubbins. Oh, we got him.
Nice.
And yeah, and we got a Void Crystal poop. Let's go. Good summon. And he is in Force Ballista mode. Do I have an angle on any of these boys over here?
Yeah, they're like maybe 5 feet below you right now, so they're coming up to the ship, about to like look like that Drake is about to pounce on the deck.
So I want to try to focus on one of the lads to see if we can connect and knock him off.
Okay. You see these two Kais are kind of like hanging on the side, like they're ready to dismount, and then there's one who's like the main rider of the Drake.
Is he like in like a saddle kind of thing?
Yeah.
Like seems like it'd be hard to knock him off.
He's definitely more mounted than the other two are, for sure.
Okay, well, one of the other two then.
Okay.
I want to try to blast, which is going to be a ranged spell attack. So
Mm-hmm.
that's that plus the modifier, plus the bonus.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm assuming that's a hit. It was 18 before the spell attack bonus.
Yes.
Right.
We need to make you a
Okay.
Scrubbins attack.
Yeah. I was just saying. I was
We
note
say
to
this
self.
every session.
We'll make some macros before next time. So that's going to be 3d8 force damage, 15 force damage, and he is pushed 5 feet.
He's pushed 5 feet. I'm gonna give him a dex save to not
Yep.
fall to
'cause
his death.
Yep, that's the idea.
Thing is, oh my god.
I rolled on that one.
Oh,
Yes!
Which one of the guys? The claw is the guy who's mounted. Which one of the eyes?
I think the one closer. This one.
Closer. He's
Yeah.
gone. You see him just.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Goofy. All right, that's my turn.
He loses his grip on the push, and you can see him scrabbling to try to grab at like parts of the like legs of the Drake, and he can't grab any of the like loose cords or anything like that.
Sweet.
Yeah. Excellent.
Okay, that's my turn.
All right, the captain's turns. They're not able to dismount because the Drakes aren't there yet, but they will. The one that you're right next to is going to take a shot with a crossbow on you, Trilby. One is on Hobson, and then one is on Ardwell at the top. 19 to hit Trilby, 12
That
to
hits.
hit Hobson, and a 18 to hit Ardwell. Okay, so what do they have?
Oh, I could have done a thing.
5 damage to you, Trilby.
All right.
And 6 damage to Ardwell. Okay. That is it for their. Oh wait, they have 2 attacks. Oh, but they it's a crossbow. Never mind. You're good. That is their go. NPC's turn. Azra is going to just be like, guys, everyone, all hands on deck. Holy shit. And he's going to keep steering. Ardwell is going to 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, there's one right here. So he's going to move over to the ballista, take a shot. That one. The big ballista shot goes wide, misses the Drake. Carva, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She gets kind of just out here.
Hello.
And she's going to do a little ice knife. How much ice knife damage do? Range spell attack?
1,000,000 damage.
1 million.
99999.
Okay, on a hit. 9. Well, no, it's a miss. Okay, so she throws out this like spear of ice, and it just goes kind of like wide past the Drakes. Miori is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Move over here and. Where's my NPC stat? I have a specific sheet for her. I know. I have one for Byfar too. She's right next to him.
Oh.
He's on one of them Drakes.
By far?
Boy, she doesn't have a lot for this. Oh, you know what she could do though? She could Earthbind.
Oh.
Which will make them immediately just go down.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's gonna attempt that. Strength saving throw, so plus 6, 17. What's her spell save? 15. Aw, okay. They save, unfortunately.
No.
Good try. Good try.
That's her turn. Marm and Vespi do nothing. Vespi wakes up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Probably half her turn is waking up. Okay, that is the NPCs. Coil, you are up.
All right. I think we're using this turn to dash, so we're going from here to here. And then 30 more.
Okay, yeah, you can just barely
think
see
that's as far
one
as you
kind of
can
out
get.
the corner, yeah. Like you can have visual on
Mhm.
this one through kind of the cracks, but Miori and Hobson are kind of right in your path.
Yeah, that'll be his turn.
All right, Gilnick.
Okay, well, Gelnick is going to go a similar direction that Hobson did, which is here, and then here, and he is, I don't know, he wouldn't have line of sight of this, would he? That's like over the ridge and stuff.
Yeah, that one would be rough.
Okay. Then in that case, he is going to cast. So the rider that's controlling this beast up here,
Mm-hmm.
Gelnick is going to point to him and drum on his drum with Marakstar, dung 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 dung, before pointing and casting command.
Oh.
And he is going to say, "Flee!" And so, if he fails to save, he is just gonna target spends its turn moving away from you by the fastest available means.
17 is what he rolled.
Shit, that makes it. All right.
Ah,
Dang, just barely.
good
Okay,
idea.
that's
Though. Good
fine.
idea.
But yeah, that'll be his turn.
Okay, Morenthal.
Okay. Well, this is going to be a lot of running. Okay, so we have. First of all, let's move up here with my movement, and then I'm going to use cunning action to dash another 30 feet. So that's 10 to get there. That's another 20. Let's take another 20. Wow, I'm right on the table. And then I'm going to use, I guess, my action to also dash. Just so I can get up there. Alright. So let's go up here then.
Yep.
Since I'm nice and cozy, and then I'll end my turn. Nothing else I could do.
You book it through the ship.
Yep.
All right. These little
We
guys.
really need to install like a fireman's pole on the ship.
We really do.
Model thoughts for a minute. During that time, it rolls d6, subtracts. Con saves. Target can make an intelligence saving throw at the end of the turn. Okay. These two are not going to make leaps with the muddled thoughts. They're just going to shoot with crossbows. So it'll be a shot at Gelnick and a shot at Hobson. Okay, so one on Hobson is a 23 to hit. One on Gelnick is a 19 to hit.
Yep, on both.
Okay. Hobson takes 9. Gelnick takes 10. Pierce. This one is going to make an acrobatics check. Yeah. And land on the ship. And is going to make 2 attacks with their scimitar on Trilby.
You can try.
Okay.
And succeed.
An 11 and a 21 to hit.
The 21 hits.
All right. That hits for 7 slashing damage. Take that.
Ow. Ow.
All right, and these 2 are going to both make attempts. Okay, good. These 2 are both on board, and they are going to flank Ardwell. All right, so 4 attacks with advantage.
Oh.
First one hits. Second one hits.
Uh-oh.
Third one hits.
Uh-oh.
Fourth one hits. Okay.
Uh-oh. You good, man?
He's fine. Whoa. I rolled 46 and I hit a 5 on each one.
Ooh. Oh.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ouch.
So 20 plus 8, so 28 to Ardwell. Okay. Ardwell's a little hurt.
Yeah.
Okay. That is. They're all go. Oh wait. I'm a silly donkus. I hit Hobson and Gelnick, right?
Yes.
I did not give a -6 to them.
Oh.
Um,
Minus D6.
minus a D6. Do you remember what I rolled for either or of those?
23 and a 19.
Okay, so I think the 23 is still gonna hit because that's 22, but the 19 is a 16 for you against you.
Oh, sweet.
Miss.
Gelnick doesn't get hit.
All right, so yeah, crossbow bolt goes wide then, and then both of them make int saves. Both are still affected. They don't retake damage, do they?
No, but they do roll an intelligence save to see if they're still.
Okay. Yeah,
affected.
they're still muddled dots. That is their go. Phaley, you are up.
Okay, so I am all the way downstairs. Where can I get to upstairs, or can I even get upstairs? Because I am in my room.
What is your movement? And I can move your piece since you're.
It is 35.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's you with just movement. If you want, you can use your action to dash to give you double movement, or you can do something else. Right now, you can't. You don't have a visual on anything.
I will, because I didn't do this earlier. I will put away my little bird.
Okay, bird's gone. Action. Use your de-summon bird.
De-summon bird.
Good call.
That's it.
All right.
Yeah, I don't want her to get hurt. I should have done it earlier.
No, it's a good thinking. Good thinking. All right.
Yeah, I should probably have Scrubbins.
We're gonna.
He's over here somewhere.
Boom. This person's still on it. And this person's still on it. Okay, the drakes land and you like the ship rocks kind of as they hit. Not enough to make like saves or anything like that. They're not super big drakes or anything like that, but they do land and they will do some shenanigans here. A bite and a claw. Let's go bite on Morenthal and a claw on Hobson. As you do.
Shave and a haircut.
All right. So the bite, 29 to hit on the hit for Morenthal.
Let me just check my AC real
And an 18
quick.
against Hobson.
That is going to hit Hobson.
Okay.
Ran all up here just to get eaten again.
Don't worry, it's only for 6 damage. The bite. And then the claw. Well, the claw's more damage? That's weird. That's silly. I feel like a bite would be more damage. 20 to Hobson.
Ah!
Whoa!
Big chunky hit.
Whoa.
Ow!
This one's gonna scooch and is going to do a bite on Trilby, claw on Carva. Yeah, 28 and 23 to hit.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, on Trilby, that will be 10 damage.
Okay.
Where's my D8s? I keep losing my D8s. And a 10 on Carva as well.
Better than 20.
It is better than 20. That is the Drake's turn. Hobson.
Okay. Well, he's gonna do it. Let's say it together, everybody. Eldritch Blast.
Blast.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's 2 Eldritch Blasts, so it's gonna be cast at... hold on, let me find the actual attack. At the beastie here, just like I feel as though it might be big enough that he can, I don't know, catch a wing or something. So... 23.
Yeah, that one hits.
And then the second one, 17.
17. And these are on the Drakes, right?
This is on the Drake, yes.
Okay. Yeah, both hits. So for
He does like a
15.
John Woo jump slow motion.
Love it. Does he want to move at all?
Can he? Is
He can get up the
Please,
stairs
move next to the Drake.
without
Yeah.
breaking attack of opportunity. But
That's
it's
true.
Please,
just kind of like
move
maneuvering
him.
where he wants.
Put him right next to the Drake so I can sneak attack.
Yeah, that would be helpful, wouldn't it? Yeah. So he's gonna move up, just kind of circle around so that he can be with his buddy Morenthal, help him with the sneak attack. Yeah, that'll be his turn.
All right.
Sorry.
Trilby's up.
Can I have Scrubbins scooch like hereabouts?
Absolutely.
Cool. He's gonna blast this guy at an angle to maybe like here, at an angle to try to send him toppling
Love
over
it.
the rail.
Yes.
So that's that. 15 plus 9.
That's a hit for sure. I'm going to give him a
Alright.
dex save.
Yep. Taking that much damage?
He takes 11 damage. And you
Can
do see
I-
he catches the side railing as he gets knocked.
Is it possible for Trilby to be holding his sword out in such a way where if he stumbles he'll fall into the sword? Because he's on stairs and he's getting hit by force ballista.
What's your goal here?
If he trying to knock him over the railing, but if he catches himself, then I guess the angle doesn't really make sense in my head.
Yeah, so he's caught himself. So he's like hanging off the side of the ship right now, but he has
Oh,
a
he's hanging
hand
off
on the
the
ship.
side.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
I
because you
see.
Trilby could
blasted
just
him
push
and
him off.
saved himself.
Well, I'm not gonna win a strength contest against him. Can I use
have
my
a
mage
sword.
hand to pull his fingers up one by one?
Your mage hand would probably be weaker than you doing it with your
Yeah.
hand.
I know. I just like the idea of it. Let me see. What if I did a thunder wave in such a way that it'll, because it's a 15-foot cube. So can I angle it where it'll hit the Drake? I don't know if it'll hit the rider as well. I don't know if I can make that
The
trigonometry.
Drake and the Rider are kind of like the same square because he's right on top. So you could
Okay.
definitely hit it in such a way right now. Because they're a deck above you, you could hit them without hitting anyone else. The two of them.
All right. Yeah, hit him,
Or you
level
could hit
2.
the side guy and not the captain. Actually, you would hit all three with the captain because he's centered on him.
Okay.
All right.
Then I'm gonna
So I'll
thunder
just
wave on those lads.
do a 3. Drake and the Rider save, but they'll take half.
With the
Does
D8.
15 save? No, right?
Nope.
It's a 17. Yeah.
Okay, so he's gonna take the full 17.
With the additional 7 from Arcane Firearm.
Oh, okay. So, he's
And then
taking
half of that.
28, 20, 35 this turn.
and then he's fucking thrown.
And then I'm gonna give him disadvantage on this because he's
Yeah, I would say
hanging
so.
on, but
Yeah,
you're
but he's
blasting
hanging.
here. Okay, he got a nat
Yeah.
one, so he's
Bye.
Oh,
It was a nat 1 and a 6, so it wasn't looking good for him either way.
Cool.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
so
what they're-
you blast him and he loses his grip and like catches a thing of rope, and the rope just fully is loose and not connected to anything. He's off the ship.
Great.
Beautiful.
Right.
And then 17, 7. What's that total? 24.
24.
So 12 to the
24.
captain.
Yep.
Okay. Perfect. Anything else?
So on a failed save. Oh no, they succeeded.
They both succeeded. Yeah.
Yeah, never mind. Yeah, so we're good.
All right. Captain's turn, and Captain's hopping down. Yeah, he's gonna hop right here.
Hmm.
Okay. 2 attacks on you, Trilby.
You can try.
Oh, he can.
Am I gonna be paced?
23 and 24 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
The first one with sneak attack damage because there is
Uh-oh.
an ally within range.
Uh-oh. Probably should use my bonus action to healer beam myself.
Might have been a good idea.
Yep.
28 on the first hit.
28 damage.
28 damage on the first hit.
All right.
And then, oh, I just realized he has 3 attacks. So wait, third attack, nat 20. Okay, I think all 3 hit.
Okay.
The second attack is for 7 damage.
Okay.
And then you see he pierces you twice with this rapier he has, and then his offhand comes and whips at the side of you. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh dear God.
Well,
Should've done that
let's
first.
try.
I'm learning my
Yeah.
units here.
Wait. Hold
14
on.
does not
Hold on.
succeed if you want to do something.
But I want to do something
Okay.
because I have armor of magical strength,
Hmm?
which I can expend a charge to add my intelligence modifier to the check or saving throw, which is +5.
Well, that certainly beats it. So you take 8 damage from the whip hit, and you do not get knocked prone. Because you see he tries to whip at your leg and pull, and you're just firmly planted in place. Okay. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I have a second button, is what the magical armor takes the form of.
Oh, okay.
Just 2 buttons. then.
Yeah. Is that it, or is there more?
That's it for him.
I'm at 9 HP.
Oh boy, I can get you.
3 hits on Ardwill.
That chewed me up real good.
Okay. Now that I know to do the whip first, because that gives me more advantage, I'm gonna do that.
I mean, you don't have to.
I don't have to. I forgot he had a thing. Okay, that's not good. Whip on Ardwill for 6 damage. And then 2 hits with advantage. First one hits. Second one hits. I'm not gonna roll the second one. Ardwill's down.
Oof.
Oh no.
He just like lashes into him, and then he just smiles to his friends. He's like, "Keep moving on." And then he's going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Start walking that way. And then this one, I'm gonna give him a quick little intelligence. Yeah, okay. He's going for you, Gelnek.
Okay.
So, first one, whip. 23 to hit. Make a strength saving throw.
Strength save, yeah.
Hey, nat 20.
Very
Yo.
nice. Okay, you resist and you take 5 damage from the whip. And then the other 2 hits. Oh, that was stupid. I'm stupid, actually. I didn't give him sneak attack. Oh, well. The other 2 is a 22 and a 21 to hit.
Okay, yeah.
This guy's doing good.
Ye-
The captains are rolling good. 11 plus 11, so 19 total damage from the 2 rapier hits.
Ow, ow.
Just, and then he returns his attention. I did a oopsie again. That is their turn though. Ozra's there. Carva puts her hand on you, Trilby, for 12 healing.
Thank you.
She's gonna cure wounds you. Ardwill death saving throw. 1 success.
Okay.
I'm just writing this down real quick. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're kind of just blocked at the moment, but they're both going to. Oh wait, no, they're not flying anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4. She's just gonna stay there so she doesn't take an attack. Although the captain, she ran past. She's here. Geo gets a shot. He's going to take out his club and whiff big time with a 3.
That's cool.
Vespi and them stay down, and Miori is going to turn into a giant tiger.
Rawr.
Rawr.
Yo.
Big.
They have 2 hits. They only have 1 hit a turn. Okay, so she's gonna attack the captain that is next with advantage because Priscilla's there. 15 to hit does not hit. That is Miori's
Come on,
going
Miori.
coil. Okay, listen. She's in the sky. It's not her element.
So can he run past people?
Yeah, so friendly allies don't count. If they're enemies, it's like 2 to move through that square.
I see. Okay, so I think he would go this way since he's seeing Trilby looking kind of bad. So he can at least get to here, which I think is like, let's see, 15.
I mean, he's taking down 2 boys, but he's also realizing he's not a frontline fighter.
Spit you there. You're kind of like neck and neck with Carva right now.
Yeah, that could work. Yeah, he will attack this man. So we're gonna rage.
Okay.
Of course, first. Turn on the rage. And does he get advantage on this guy since he's surrounded?
So in the spot you're in, no, but you could say you're in like Trilby's square to get the attack and then kind of like squish back at the end of your turn.
Can he just like
Trilby's-
shove Trilby like over like
Over.
yeah, just like over
Trilby
the
goes,
over back inside? No,
Yeah. You if
Just
Trilby allows
throw
it,
me
yeah.
over.
like make him switch places.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's not breaking attack of opportunity for anything, so you can kind of like forcibly push him around. I'm fine with
I'll
that.
just scooch along the wall
Mhm.
past you.
Yeah.
Little scoocher.
And that doesn't
All
create an attack of opportunity, right?
Yeah, because you're not leaving his attack or anything. You're still
Okay.
in there.
Cool.
All right.
27 hits.
All right. And then he'll hit him again.
Yeah.
Oh.
Lovely crit.
That's for
And that'll be his turn.
okay. Yeah, chunky damage.
Good turn.
Good shit. Gilnick.
Okay. Shilby, you said you were feeling bad, yeah?
Slightly less bad, but I would not say no to healing.
Okay, because Gelnek is going to do a little bit of a channel divinity. He's going to take Marokstar, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, bang his drum, dance in place, and he's going to use Preserve Life.
Oh.
Which you just get a. He's going to target Trilby, and Trilby is going to get a flat. Let's see, a flat 50.
50 healing?
50 healing. That's what it says. Hold on.
Holy
it's not
shit.
showing it here. But as an
5
action, you
times
can
your
restore.
cleric level.
Oh, 5 times your cleric level. So yeah, that is 5 times 10, so 50.
I'm almost at full HP again. Holy crap.
Let's go.
That's a lot of healing.
Big heal.
Whoa.
Big heals.
Huh?
Trilby's yelling.
Aether the Breaker is not done with you yet. Get back in the fight.
And
I double leader.
let's see, anything bonus action.
Who else? Who else is feeling bad? That is.
Is the man that's down up there?
He's
True.
out of my range, sadly.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
But I could take a bunch of attacks of opportunity if I wanted to like get closer.
Oh God.
Fight your way over.
Going to have to toss me.
Dan, if I come here, will I take it to an attack of opportunity?
Just from the captain.
From the okay, I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'll do that. He's just
You
gonna
will
run.
take a
run bottom.
swing. 18 to hit.
18. That meets it, beats it.
6 damage.
6. Okay, not so bad. Not so bad. So, since that feature was not a spell, I can cast a spell. And what I'm going to cast is Healing Word on the captain.
You healed me for
Oi.
50 and that wasn't a spell?
Or just,
Oh my
are
God.
you doing
It's
it on
not a
Ardwell?
spell.
Oh my
Yes,
God.
or rather Ardwell. Yeah, sorry, not the captain. Yeah,
All good.
no, that was Channel Divinity.
My God.
Yes, clerics. But yes, he's
Cleric
going
Gelnek
to...
goes hard.
Yeah, dedicated healer this time.
Okay. Ardwell
Yeah.
breathes in a fresh lung full of air and is conscious.
And whenever I cast a spell, there's another thing. Whenever I cast a spell at first level or higher, he gains the target creature gains an additional 2 plus the spell's level, and I cast it at a 4th level, so that is going to be 8 additional healing for a total of 28.
Yo, very nice. 28.
That will be Gelnek's turn.
Okay. We got a Morenthal on deck of the ship.
He's gonna go swinging at that Drake.
He's going. You have
He's
advantage
going,
because
he's
a lot of people are
going.
there. Or you,
Oh,
you
I'm
have
getting
sneak attack.
advantage, too.
Sorry, sneak attack.
Oh,
I misspoke.
damn.
I'm sorry.
Don't call Morenthal Kendrick.
Does a 19 hit?
19 hits.
Okay, for 35,
Mm-hmm.
and then we're gonna come in with the other dagger, just because I may as well wail on it while we're here. Something to wail on. Does 24 hit it?
24 hit also hits for another 4.
Extra 4 piercing.
Very nice.
And I'll leave it at that.
Okay. Yeah, chunky hits. You kind of carve into the side of it. And you can see, like, now these things are up close. They're covered in, like, leather straps and metal plates and stuff like that. Like, they're clearly, like, trained, mounted drakes by these pirates.
Cheers.
Little lad's turn. Yeah. What's gonna happen here? They're probably they did just see you heal, so I think they're gonna go for you, Gelnek.
Okay.
All right, 4 attacks on Gelnek. 2 misses, a nat 20, and a 22 to hit.
Yeah, both of those. Yeah.
All right.
Oh, Breaker, protect me.
12 on the crits, and then a 6 on the second attack.
Okay, that's not so bad actually.
Yeah, they're the little guys. They're little babies. They just can do some nice stuff.
Well, now if they're babies, I just sent 2 flying overboard.
Well, I mean, they're grown ass people. Like,
Okay.
I'm just saying they're
You told me I was
clearly
killing babies.
fodder of the pirate. They're
Pirate red shirts.
pirate red shirts, exactly.
Actual children.
This guy is an asshole though, and is going to attack Ardwell again.
No,
Yeah.
leave him alone.
Ardwell's still prone too, so they have advantage. Okay, so one crit, one hit.
It's like the Doofenshmirtz plan. I will make an army of babies, which no one's going to fight because, well, they're babies.
18. 14. And then the second one also going to go for Ardwell. Hit. Hit.
He just got back up.
Yeah, I know, and they don't want him to. 6. Ardwell is down again.
Oh my god.
Why do I keep forgetting how to mark these things? Next. Okay. They're gonna start running up to the other group. That is their turn though. Failey.
Yeah. I need to be upstairs.
All right. Do you want to go left side or right side? Do you want to go to bed?
I'm so tired, Dan.
It's totally okay. You can go to bed.
It doesn't matter what side, either side.
If you guys want, it has been 4 hours. We can call it here if you guys think that.
Or
that would be
mid-battle. I don't want to make people call it mid-battle. It's fine. I'm just very sleepy.
It's okay.
mid-battle. I don't mind.
It's already
Yeah, I don't
past
mind
the
either.
time. I'm totally fine with calling it here.
Me too.
We never know what's gonna happen.
We never know. We'll
Oh,
save it there
Mhm.
on your initiative, and we'll pick it up when everyone's nice and rested, and Dan will be back, and it'll be all great.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Wahoo.
Wahoo!
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah. Wait, oh. That
Monster
was
Hunter.
more. That was too hype. Monster Hunter. I was thinking of a Sarah, but I don't know where. There it is. There we go. But yeah, thank you guys so much for playing. We'll pick this
Thank
back up
you for running.
as soon as we can and see what the second's up to, maybe, and then
Mhm.
we'll figure out where we're going from there. But thank you all so much for playing with me today.
Thank you, Dan. A lot
Thank
of fun.
you. It was great.
I'm glad. I appreciate you all very much, and thanks for being part of this.
Absolutely.
Literally always.
Always, every time.
You guys, great. I'm going.
You're great.
No, you. I'm gonna mute and say goodbye to chat and stuff, and let the good people go on their way. But have a wonderful night. If I don't get to speak with you guys again, be right back.
Good night.
Right back at you. Good night. Bye.
Bye.
I miss Dan.
Hello, friends. Turn the music a little. Thanks everyone for being here. I'm gonna pull up my stream stuff real quick. Little pirate fight. Little pirate fight. Let's see. Yeah, we'll get this back in. I definitely was like didn't want to get too far into main plot stuff without Dan here. So we'll make sure we can get everyone in here. Life happens, you know. People visit from out of town. It happens. But I hope you guys had fun all the same. It was a good one, and I'm excited to see what they do next. Loading up stuff real quick. Sorry. I'm just gonna be thanking people. So if you're heading out to sleep in bed, thank you so much for watching. And I'll let you guys know when we have the next session planned ASAP. And I appreciate you guys very much. Thank you so much for kind words and support It's rough out there, you know? Anonymous, thank you for gifting us up to Ramens, and to Cozy Feather, thank you very much. Jet Laggin, thank you for 30 months using your Prime on me. I appreciate that very much. Cozy Feather gifting us up to the community, and someone gifting us up to Jax. Thank you so much. Dear Hunter fan, thank you for the brand new Prime sub. Thank you so much. Happy to have you. I hope you enjoyed. We do this once a month, and I look forward to it very much. Failed Symphony, thank you for a year of support. Thank you so much. Ed, thank you for 47 months. Holy crap. Tree Gamer, 60 months. Those guys, the numbers are getting too high, guys. Too high. Thank you guys so much for support. And Kiko, Ed, and Tracker, thank you all for the 25 bits for the big emotes. And let's find someone to raid. We will go say hi to someone. I know this one was a little lower energy. Sorry for that. But I hope it was still fun. I will try to get this VOD posted ASAP. I know some people were upset that the other ones weren't going up as fast, so I'll try to get you the VOD in the next day or two. Let's say hi to Coco. Coco's playing the new Liza P DLC, which I really want to get around to. They heckin' shadow dropped, man. Too many things shadow dropping. Which, don't get me wrong, I do like, but it's hard to plan for, you know? Lots of EP going around today. Yeah. Yep, a lot of EP. Have a good night, everyone. Appreciate you. I'll see you soon.